Soon? It should be on time. Simbrock, how you doing? To your yacht? Hello there! Ah, how are you feeling so much better today? Hello there, Mr. True. Having 170 hours in SE2, 0%. I'm actually not quite sure how much we have. Let me check real quick. Just under 100. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yes, it is. What the hell is that? Are those new? Ah, Mr. King Cam, hello there. It's the first time I see like a watch streak notification over here. I had them turned off? Really? I had? We'll see about that. Alright. Almost ready to go. Let me just go get myself something to drink. I have to put the lights on so I film as well. And then we get going. It's Wednesday? No, you're lying. It can't be Wednesday already. There we go. Alright, enough stretch. I need to do something about my headrest. It's a magnetic one and it keeps falling off. And it's kind of fucking annoying. Factorio again? Oh, Luma. We do a lot of Factorio over here. On Friday, we're gonna be doing Crusader Kings. Because the new Crusader Kings DLC is out, I think. I have access to it, so I don't know. When will it be out? Crusader Kings 3 All Under Heaven. Is it already out? Yeah, it released today apparently. Good. If you consider the proper chair, the chair is good. It's just that, actually, I recently switched the headrest bolster. And it's just kind of shit. So the new CK3 run 30 minutes and still have it unpaused. Is that good or bad? Alright. Let's get going already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to me drinking my invisibility potion. Well, it's not that invisible today. Wait, there it is. It's a rock star. Caffeine. Good, good, good. Hello, everybody on the YouTube side. Hello, everybody on the Twitch side. At some point in time, I might need to color code these monitors, like red over there for YouTube and purple over there for Twitch. Just good. Did the backrest wait? The backrest did break a few weeks ago, but I got a free replacement for that, so the chair is definitely good. Also, I got like the. Oh wait a minute. Get rid of that real quick. I got the recliner option for the chair as well, so now I can also recline in it. I can just like. Oh wait, maybe not recline in this. I will just fall asleep. Yeah, sadly this is not total invisibility. This one should be invisible. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. But that's a different can. Alright, alright, alright. Content creator privilege? Maybe, maybe. I mean, it has to be worth for something, right? Alright! I already checked for updates. Let me check again if anything snuck in, but there's no new updates. We're gonna be good to go. I did put some time in at the base. It was... You might have seen me play all day. I actually didn't play all day. I just let it run in the background. One of us did a car on the spaceship. You can't park it. You can't even park an entire train on your spaceship. Now, the main reason why I kind of let it run in the background is because I just blueprinted the ever-loving shit out of this. And currently, the bots are very slowly, but very effectively, well, not really that effectively, actually, they're kind of terrible at it. Very slowly, just plotting down the train tracks to the edges of the map. And since this is just like a very, very slow and boring process, I was just like, yeah, just put that in, let it rock. I checked in like every other hour just to see if things are still going fine, and things were going fine. As such, things are moving about. What are all these lads doing? Oh, did we get a shipment? We probably got a shipment. We sure as hell got a shipment. Good. Ah, there they are. So they're going to be expanding the entire train track over here even further. You might already see that it's been pulled all the way to the top over here. Well, it's a little bit sad is that you can't really do the reach around. So if you kind of leave over here, it's not possible for you to come back all the way over there. But then again, I don't really think it makes a lot of sense, to be perfectly honest. Because, well, why would you even want to do that? Unless you want to drive from over there to over there, but that will most likely never ever happen. I do kind of like that we have the processing over here now in the center. We did set up the station for the crushed Iridium. Well, it's called a shipment if it's not using a boat, because then it will be a boatment. Come on, man. Come on. Also, it could be like an air ship or a space ship or a road ship, aka a truck. It still fits. It still fits. Good, good, good. Ah, Spectre. I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna keep those watch streak notifications, because I already kind of find them kind of annoying, because they're gonna be popping up like the entire time. But I'll let them stay for now. We'll figure it out later. It's not that important right now. Good. One thing we do need to do over here is mine more Iridium. I did put down an Iridium mine over here, but Iridium mining is really, really, really slow. We could put some speed modules in there to speed it up, but we will have to see about that. But we already have a rocket prepared for Iridium processing, but I was kind of thinking, maybe we do want to do the Iridium processing on this planet, because as I was kind of looking through the planets we have available to us, especially over here on Novice, I kind of noticed that on Novice, also, I did put down some concrete. If I was already doing like some background stuff, I was like, alright, put down some concrete so that we have a nice little concreted area over here, so they've also been doing that. But I was kind of looking at our resources we have available over here, and I kind of noticed that most of these outposts over here, except for the copper, are slowly getting drained. This one is still decent, I guess. This one is completely empty. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that we might do some ore processing on this planet, because this planet over here, for one, of course, it has no biters, and for another, it is actually pretty good for iron and copper as well. So we could just set up iron ingot and copper ingot, and it's also steel ingot smelting over here, and send back the ingots back to Novice. Also, that was 5 meteors. Wow, that was a lot. Which also would automatically allow us to do the iridium smelting over here, because we more or less need the same parts for that. We do need some extra parts for that, coming all the way from Burdick. I did set up, just before the stream, there it is, the rocket that we'll be bringing in over here. Ooh, another meteorite. There's meteorites everywhere today, apparently. I did set up the rocket over here that will be preparing for us the enriched vulcanite in a rocket, if we would need to. So that is also available to us if we would want to. I did also expand the oil processing like a little bit. These two trains over here are not really doing anything yet, because the coal that we're using for coal liquefaction is just coming from over here, and it's just going on a belt all the way around to this place. The train itself has no stop yet, as well as for the oil train. I did hook up the other little small oil field over here, but I was just like, yeah, let's use a pipe for that, because it doesn't really make a lot of sense to build a train station over here. Also, it would be a bit awkward to get the train station in over here, so yeah. So those were some long freaking trains, what the hell? Yep. We do like our long trains. The main reason why we actually made these big long trains is because this stuff over here doesn't really stack as high. Look at this. It only has like a stack size of 20. So smaller trains will be inefficient, in a sense. And the same is also kind of true over here for the crushed iridite. It is a bit better than the cryonite ore, but overall, yeah, it's all a bit short. Yeah, awkward for the train station. It would be awkward to put a train station over here, because we technically only enter from over here. So we could place a train station over here, but then we would need to leave around for here through this depot with shit by this station and that station. And then I kind of was like, you know what, just build it over there. We do have an output over there, past the core seam over there for cryonite, to get to these areas where we have the sulfuric acid, where we then have the input for the crude oil and the input for the coal over here. And they can all leave over there, where they then go over the SkyTrain road all the way back, and then they just fill in over here together with the other trains as well. Ooh, Iridium train. That's a rare sight. Good, but yeah, this thing over here is already ready to go. There's 20,000 iridium, crushed iridium in there, which we can either process either here or maybe on Novice. We will have to see. Now, of course, there would be the other option that, I mean, iron ore and copper ore at least kind of stacks decently well in a train. We could also still just put in the copper ore and the iron ore into like a rocket and shoot that rocket to Novice and then do the processing over there, which I still would probably prefer, because we probably want to have most of the materials we're going to be making on Novice, so that this over here is only going to be like for one resource, and then we don't really have any kind of interplanetary rocketry, except everything goes to Novice, and from Novice it goes to anywhere else. Good. And yeah, the intersection is decent. It works. It's only good for like one direction. So, for example, I actually had to turn this one around. But since everything will be going into this station over here, as long as these intersections point to the point where we want to go, they will be valid. We could, of course, also make the full clover or the partial clover. This is not even a full partial clover yet. This is it's a minor clover, but it kind of works. Good. We're gonna let these bots over here do their work. They're very slowly just pulling out all of these. Let's have a look at these real quick. There we go. They're very slowly building the train tracks to the edge of the world. Here we go. You don't go all the way there, but that's fine as well. Perfect. Bit of a strange looking intersection. What do you mean? It's a perfectly fine intersection. It's a German intersection. Come on, man. Good. But yeah, on Novice, it seems we're kind of getting a little bit low on resources. It's still fine. We could still do core or more core fragment mining, which currently is also kind of stopped a bit. So we can take a look at that. And over here, once we want to get to some more iridium mining, we can do that via remote as well. But I guess we're going to be working quite a bit via remote, because there's no need for us to go anywhere anymore. Good. Now, if we go back to Novice real quick. I mean, we could just go back to Novice. But then we would need to figure out over here where we're going to be doing the iridium setup. So Miguel, hello there as well. Good. Anything else we need to do over here right now? I don't really think we need to do anything over here. Let's let's go back to Novice, because I kind of want to go back to a place where there's not snow everywhere. We're being super duper slow. And we can use this rocket for that, because this is just a very, very, very much blanco rocket, which I think we haven't even set up yet. Because you would not go to Novice orbit. You would go to Novice, and you would go to the... Oh, we haven't even named the pad yet. Wait a minute. That's this guy, right? Yeah. What's the planet name over here? Keon. Alright. Are you also called Keon Return Pad? Oh shit. Okay, I see. That's not good. You should be... What are you called then? Boring Service Return Pad. Alright. Keon. Surface Return Pad. There we go. Now it's only one. Good. Which means that you go to the Keon Service Return Pad. There we go. We could take this one and fly back now if we had the rocket fuel for it. Wait a minute. Oh, you're not even hooked up to rocket fuel. One moment, please. Almost. There we go. There we go. And the corners. Boop. Boop. There we go. Have some fuel.
The day after the resubscription, I get this option. Bold V charge, bold V charge.
Code Red. Apparently Twitch really loves you. That's the only thing I can say. How's Victoria going? It's going good. It's going really, really good. That's also fine. Yeah, it's going good enough that we are now going to go. It should all be fine. Also, all of these are full. Everything over here is full. There's nothing much we can do over here anymore. We don't need to do anything anymore. We did double down the nuclear power plant over here because it was required at some point in time. We could still do the nuclear ore or the uranium ore mining over there if we would need to. But I think for now it's fine if we just live on supplies from over here. Wow, that takes forever. Could you fill up a bit faster, please? All right. Where's the pump? Faster, please. That's still slow as fuck. It's at least a little bit faster. Alright, alright. But Code Red, thank you yet again for the resub, mate. Good, 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 good. Yeah. We definitely want to mine out this Iridium mine over there, or this Iridium ore over there as well as maybe this one. This one over there will be a little bit tricky to get to, mostly because we will need a whole bunch of landfill to get to it. I also kind of want to get to this oil sooner or later, and then there's a little bit of iridium next to it as well. Wasn't there like a bigger patch of iridium? Yeah, down here. 3.5 million over there, another 1.2 million over there. These over here we can easily get. For these iron fields, for now we're just going to go straight through, but maybe later on... Well, we could actually already do that real quick. We can just do the magnificent split. A little bit shorter. There we go. Almost. Come on, man. Turkey Pilgrim.
Bold be good.
Bold be good indeed. Thank you so much for the resub as well. Here we go. Cut you out. Cut you out. And then there's a signal over there. Sure. And then we do the same sort of here. You might be thinking that this we are building on the ore over here, but it'll be fine. The big miner can get underneath it, so we don't need to worry about it. And then we go around. Let's see. Can we get this on the same height? One less, please. And then we go back for there, and then one over there, one over there. This over here. Yeah, that will also work. Perfect. And then all of these can go. Bum, 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 bum. The rubber ports in the middle we don't need to worry about. And then it kind of looks a bit weird, but that's fine as well. Profi Spieler! Hello there!
Hello, mate.
Hello there, matey. Alright, let's go back home. Let's go back to Novice. There we go. Also, Turkey broke. Did I miss that one? Ah, it was probably at the same time. Turkey broke. Thanks so much for the resub as well. Alright. I did another thing in the background as well, which you can take a quick look at once we're back over here at Novice. Ah, so much better. We're back. Iridium is blue? No, Iridium is not blue. Iridium is yellow. But blue is the Cryonite. But if we have a look over here at orbit, I did prepare a big platform over here for the research that we're going to be doing later on. It's not really a super big platform, and I kind of want to make this at least like 4 times bigger. But we're currently waiting on more scaffolding. And this entire platform over here, I got it as a blueprint over there. It costs us about 17k scaffolding, and 17k scaffolding is basically these 4 chests together. So we're gonna wait until this one over there is full again, and then we're gonna put it down. So this one over there can just keep on making some more scaffolding for us. This will also keep the rockets going up into space, which will also keep science over here going for more swarm safety, because that's the only thing we can research right now. Alright. Iridium processing. We're gonna order in the crushed iridium via rocket. There it is. And then we need to combine it up with some cation-ion exchange beads. We might get some of those beads back. Is that another mine being attacked? It's another mine being attacked. We might get some of those beads back. We just need to provide like a little bit of water, but that little bit of water doesn't really matter too much. And then we get maybe some crushed iridium back, maybe some sand out of it as well, and maybe some iridium powder. So it's a bit of a weird process, which needs to be done in the chemical plant. And we do want to beaconize this process as best as we can, but with those 2 inputs and 4 outputs, oh, that's not going to be a lot of space for that. Let's see. Let's find a corner where we can blueprint for a bit. Is this all? This is all covered. I mean, we could just build it. Let's just build it. It'll be fine. The bots can pick it up again. Alright, let's get one of these out. There we go. Yeah, let's put you down over there real quick. We're going to be putting in this process over there. So we need a liquid input. Not only that, we're also going to need a beacon around us somewhere. I mean, we could try to build this as big as possible. That could definitely work. You get some of these. This should work. I'm kind of annoyed that this doesn't work. So we also get some power over here real quick. The main reason we need power over here is so we can see the exact crafting speeds of these machines. There we go. Just realized it's a total of 9 months, so do you have a name for it? It will be a nameless one. We're gonna call him Dumpster Dave. Yes, Dumpster Dave. And he will have a magnificent life on an adventure on a magical steel coach going all the way onto the topest mountain that is made out of landfill and never to be seen again. You need to do it. No, in vanilla you can ghost it, I think. I'm pretty sure you can just put it in as a ghost as well. It doesn't matter. It's fine now. Good. Rayclaw, hello there. Welcome. Alright, so we also need these beads over here. So let's put you down over there real quick. The beads we can make locally. The beads are not too hard to make. We just need some plastic, some vulcanite blocks, some sulfuric acid, and some steam. 2 options for these. I mean, they do kind of stack kind of neatly. We could just build them somewhere centralized and ship them out on a train. That would be one way to do it. We could do the same thing for the plastic as well. Maybe. Dumpster David is. We could even give these prop mods. There we go. So that we can get this a little bit more efficient. It probably makes a lot of sense to make this centralized over here, because these beads, we do need them for a whole bunch of processes. If we have a look at our stuff over there they are. Well, they're actually only used in 1 process. Really, only in 1? The other one comes kind of late, so we're going to ignore it for now. As it goes into the Naquadium processing, and that is coming from this recipe, which is very late game. So we can safely ignore this, because by the time we can build this, we have better materials available to us. So apparently, we don't have any other use for these beads then. I thought for sure they're being used in other processes, but apparently not. Alright, then we might just make them on site. Never mind then. But then we have a little side production over there. We will bring in some plastic either via a train or something else, and some vulcanite. We might even make some kind of centralized ore processing over here somewhere. We'll have to see about that. Alright, we combine the beads with the iridite, and we get some beads back, we get some iridite back, we get some sand back, and something else. Good. And layoffs new companies today? Ooh, mostly tech and marketing? Nobody needs that. I mean, why the hell do you need marketing to make more money? And why the hell do you need tech to make more money? I mean, are you sure your company's doing fine, mate? It definitely sucks. Layoffs are always terrible. Alright. I need to concentrate a bit. My brain is not concentrating at all today. We could do the standard way how we do it with, how you call it again, with Coverrex. This could work. We just do input, output priority over there, both at the bottom. That would then be for the beads. We can spin them over there, and then, but I kind of want to have as much beacon space around this as well. Spend your morning setting up literally 2 automation workflows in N8N. I don't know what N8N is, but just for funsies. What's N8N? Good. What do we do with the crushed iridium? And then also the beacons around. I mean, we could do the same process on the other side as well. For the iridium. Oh, this might actually work. Because the only actual output we're going to be getting is going to be sand and the iridium powder. Yes. Alright, let's take you for a second. Okay, I do kind of want to blueprint this somewhere where we don't get built the entire time. Let's do it over here. Rotate you around, it'll be fine. Then we could maybe make 2 of these. Place them around like this. That could be fine. Will that be fine? Maybe it will be fine. That's not fine. Don't really like this one. I mean, the beacon will hit everything, but we will have trouble feeding these over here. We could turn these around. Like, we could just take the top part over there. Put it on his head. Then we don't need to worry about any of this. But then the bigger question is, where do we put the output? They will still need filters. I have not put them in yet, because I'm still wanting to find a taste for this. I mean, we could just make it less efficient in terms of beacons. Beacons are not that expensive, but at the moment it might seem like a nice trade-off, as the modules are not as expensive yet. But later on, it will kind of kick us in the butt if we don't do it correctly. Can we do a half and half setup, maybe? But that will still require more inputs, and then we will still need to require the outputs. I was kind of hoping that we could do so long, and yeah, that will also not work. Headquartered in Berlin, Germany, the software provides a visual node-based editor for building automations that supports both self-hosted and managed cloud services. Ah, I see. So basically, they just make... Okay, I think I understand. I don't like this. Can we do this better? The main issue that we have over there... Wait a minute. Can we not do... We could make it a little bit more fugly, which might make it better. Oh, I got a nice idea. Yeah, let's ignore this for now. Okay, let's set this up like a little better. You over there, you're gonna get the filter. Your filter is going to be pum 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 pum. These things. You over there, you also get the filter. That's gonna be the crushed iridium. There we go. Then we do something like this. Then we get 2 more inputs over there. You might already see where this is going. We're gonna read this. Hold all belts. We don't really need that many belts. Bum bum bum. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of crushed iridium over there is exactly 0, and you're only going to be enabled if the beats over here are exactly 0. What was the program that called, the thing called where people could slide bricks around and was all the rage 2 years ago? Ah, yes. I mean, visual programming is kind of nice, but at the same time, how to put it? I don't dislike it, but I sometimes find it a bit useless. Sorry about that. Alright, we could do this. Actually, take you again. Flip you vertically. There we go. This could work. Alright, delete this for a second. There we go. Let's put you then over there in that corner. Alright. And then you over there, and then we take the entire thing over there. We flip you, not vertically, horizontally around, and then we put you somewhere over there. Good. This could work better. Then we at least got the inputs dealt with over here on this side. The inputs on this side we can then just do with a belt like this and that. Another belt like this. Not quite sure how long we're gonna make it, so we're just gonna do it over there a little bit more. Alright, water will then be coming in over there. That'll be fine as well. Nothing to worry about. And then the only thing we're going to be missing over here, or the only thing we're going to be missing over here is going to be the output. But the output, the iridium powder and the sand can all go in the same belt. So we could just do this, that, this. Again, we're going to filter these. You over there, you're going to get some sand in there. Pum, 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 pum. The powder as well as the sand. Don't mix them up. Well, maybe mix them up. And then it doesn't look that bad anymore. Here, take this thing again, flip it again. I kind of like this. This looks great. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we get some water in there. Pum, 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 pum. Groundbuster, hello there. I'm doing good. I had a bit of a weird sleep tonight. I actually went to bed reasonably on time. But I slept horribly. Absolutely horribly. Alright, let's extend you out by 1. Pum pum pum. We don't need anything over there. Pum pum pum. But it's mostly fine. Here we go. We could actually place these over there. Place these over there. Oh, that's kind of stupid. The beacon will not be powered. But we could just do this. That's fine. I like it. And then we put the lamp over there. Maybe not. There's no power over there. But we can put the lamp over there and over there and over there. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, finally unpausing. Oh, was it still paused? Oh, I probably read it wrong. Wolf. But yeah, the CK3 DLC brings in a lot, and I've not even played it that much. I've played it like a little bit, just to see what if what I wanted to do was working or not, or was possible or not. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun on Friday. There's lots and lots and lots of stuff to do. Alright, yeah, that could work. So how much will this now over here process then? The important part is that you eat 0.75 crushed per second. You also eat about, what is that, 0.5? Yeah, 0.5 beats per second, so that's not a lot. And you pump out about 0.83 in terms of dust. And actually, all in all, you basically put out 1 item per second. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. So these over here, we can stack them together quite a bit. Let's give this, let's maybe make it predict like this. This will be fine. Nah, it's gonna be like this. It'll be fine. Took you nearly an hour to get things initially set up and on pause as the commanded Gao Piano of Anan. Ah. I got something fun prepared for Friday. We're gonna go on a road trip. We're gonna make the longest trip possible in CK3. You played with the recursive recycling mod last night and tested out your new PC. It's madness, you'd love it. Yeah, but we only got so much to do. Not that I probably will not like it. Quite the opposite, most likely. But as always, there's like only so many hours in like a week and a month. Alright. Yeah, this will be fine. How many of these do we want? I mean, let's have a look at the numbers over here. Yeah, it's 0.75 and 0.5. 0.75 is the bigger number. So that's 1.5, 3, 6. Wait, 1.5, 3, 6, 12, 24. Let's make one more. This will be our processor. It's still only 0.3? Ah, I see. The max number of hours in a month was 744. Lictor! Hey there! Ah. Alright. Yeah, we can use this. On top of that, we need to provide this with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16 beats per second. You make, okay, we'll beat like 10 of these. Give or take about 10 of these. With better prop mods, it will be better. With better speed mods, it will be better. I think we'll just go for like a very standard build for this, because this is just input, output, and then be done with it. So let's take this again. Nope, sorry about that. Right side is one side longer than the left side? Wait, what? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I think we can fix that. There we go. Fix it. Oh, that probably would have been absolutely horrible. Alright. But yeah, we're also gonna need these things. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put you all the way over there. Take you, flip you around, put you over there. Cursed by 1, not off by 1, cursed by 1. Even worse. Alright. We do have a bit of an input situation over here, though. But we don't need much input, but we got a lot of output. Not quite sure how we're going to be doing the input yet, because, I mean, we got like this. Unless we do it a little bit more expensive. We use this, we do that, then we do this. Seems a bit weird, but at least then we can put in a belt over here. And then we can feed it in from over there. And we will just use a half and half belt for this, because the only thing we need is vulcanite and plastic, and then we're gonna need sulfuric acid and some steam. The steam will most likely come from the electric boiler, because, meh. We kind of stopped caring about that. Wait. There we go. Now you're connected. Take the entire thing. Flip it again. Put you over there. Good. And this is actually making like a little bit less than we need, but to be perfectly honest, once we put in like some Prot 2s over there, it will probably make just about enough. I was actually back a bit to yesterday, but Twitch wasn't accumulating your points right, so I unnecessarily locked out. Oh no! Twitch spent the rest of the day claiming your browser was unsupported. I know that issue. It kind of happens to me as well every now and then, and I'm not quite sure what it is. I believe it's the tracking cookie that Twitch sends out sometimes, because on my browser I got like everything disabled, like tracking is disabled, scripts are disabled, everything is disabled. Every website that breaks because of that, I just never go again. Because to be perfectly honest, everything, I mean, I have a very tight control over what I want to have in my browser and whatnot, because things can go bad quite fast if you're not careful. But Twitch sometimes acts up with that as well, and then will just tell you your browser is not supported, even though it is. So yes. How much planets do you already have a base? Well, we only got like the main base over here on Novice. But we do got a base over here on Bordic, where we're doing the vulcanite processing. It's not really a full base. It's just the vulcanite processing over here together with this is the entire planet, by the way. With just the resources that we need to keep this operation over here going. And everything we need will just ship in via rocket. Even things like nuclear fuel. Actually, we do some nuclear processing over here, never mind. In process doesn't support if we can't sell your data. Yeah, most of the time it is just that. You should check out the mod that removes the remote view window border, gives you a slightly more viewable space, but makes it feel nicer. Yeah, there's still some weird issues over here with the remote view over here. I mean, I do kind of, I mean, this thing over here, you're actually correct. That should go away, in my opinion. This is kind of stupid. I might take a look at that after the stream. Can you put the link in there real quick, please? Then I can check it out after. You should be able to post links. Don't deactivate those usually. But yeah, we only got Burdick over here and then Kion. Selene over there. Oh, we marked this. Yeah, we want to go over here at some point in time because this is a good place for Homium and this over here is a good place for Iridium. But we also have Iridium over here on Kion and we also have Homium over here on Burdick. So we're doing that over here first. And yeah, the crypto planet over here. We're investing over here very slowly in some infrastructure. I let the bots do the work. I just don't really care about how long this is going to take. Even if they're going to be flying over here very inefficiently, let the bots do their work. Over time, it will be done. So it should be fine over there as well. But yeah, we are slowly getting to there. Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We did kind of build a little bit oversized over here the trains, but to be perfectly honest, I fucking love them already. And we're probably going to stick with 416 trains for these remote outposts over here. Especially on this planet, because this planet is just like a pure resource gathering planet. Especially also for things like iron ore and copper ore, that's all going to be great. But most importantly, the Iridium, of which it does have quite a bit. And we do kind of want to put down the mine over here, sooner or later. And one over there, as well as one over there. As well as, there's probably some other spots. One over there. Good, but for now, we're gonna figure out Iridium processing real quick. There we go. Yeah, I think this over here as a little side build will be fine. And then the bigger question is gonna be, how do we get the plastic in over here? We could make the plastic on site, but then we would need to bring in coal, which is not too bad. We can just bring in coal. And petroleum gas, we should then maybe either A, bring in as well. I mean, plastic. Actually, we got a plastic train. Never mind, we have a plastic train. Perfect. Then we don't need to worry about anything because we got plastic on the train and we definitely also have sulfuric acid on the train. The vulcanite, however, will not be on the train. The vulcanite will just be coming via airdrop. We're just going to drop those fuckers in. Speaking of, we're not even remotely done with the vulcanite processing yet. Because next to... or the iridium processing of this. Next to the powder, once we have the powder done, we combine the powder over here with the enriched vulcanite to turn this into iridium blast cake. And then we take the blast cake over here and combine that with some pyroflux into some iridium ingots. We also get some steam out of this, which we don't really need for anything. We could use it for power if we would want to, but I think I'll just turn it back into water and then feed it back into this process over there. And we're probably going to keep it at the iridium ingot stage, because if we want to ship ingots, especially via a rocket somewhere, it's definitely better to do that in the ingot form and then uncraft them into plates or craft them into plates wherever we want to be. Good. Also, what is this thing over there? Do we need this? Oh, that's the deconstruction plan I used for, I think, removing the entire old base. That can go away now. And this upgrade planner, I think we also don't need that for you real quick. That can also go away. Good. 3 powder. That's the correct powder. Yes, this. Let's just say 0.8. Ease of calculation. So 1.6, 3.2, 6.4, 12.8. 12.8, and then let's say it's 13, 26, 52, about 50, about a blue belt, if we're very generous. Just over a blue belt of iridium powder is being made, and that needs to go into some centrifuges. Do we got some centrifuges on us? We actually do have some centrifuges on us. There we go, put it over there. You're gonna make the blast cake, and we're gonna give you another round of prot, another round of prot. Alright. So, this is now going at a speed of 1.6 going in, which means 10 of these, 20 of these, 30 of these. If we put in 30 of these, we will probably have maybe 32. 32 is a nice number. Because 32 is a really, really nice number, because 32, if we go back over here, we can easily place like you over there, and then pom 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 pom, flip you around. Maybe put you in a bit closer. And then it's going to be like 4 blocks of this, which we could either put next to each other or on top of each other. We can figure that out soon. Did we get the byproduct? No. We're just going to be making blast cake non-stop. And each one of these is going to be making like 0.34 blast cake per second. So that should be fine. And we can use yet again a half and half belt for this. So we can use this. We can do that. Output. Very, very streamlined process. There we go. And then we take the entire thing over there like this. And then poof, poof. Well, that didn't work. There we go. Put some power poles around this one. And if you kind of think about it, it's probably going to be the best way for us to do over here is to place them like next to each other like this. Let's go this way with you. Why like this? Because this will then fit nicely on top of this. Let's do this real quick. Because then it will be symmetrical. There we go. So all of the iridium powder will then be going to this stage over there. We'll be turning it into blast cake. Alright, blast cake. And then afterwards we're going to be putting that into ingots. And for that we will need an industrial oven. Do we have one of those in our pockets? And the answer for that is no. But we can just order one in real quick. Pom 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 pom. Where is it over there? Yeah, give me that please. And then we turn that into ingots. Also, we're gonna need, I think this comes out of view, this process over there. Oh, it requires sand. Good thing that we're making sand. Wait a minute. How well does this fit together? So, for every 5 powder, we make 1 sand. Productivity modules will keep that ratio intact. So 1 sand will make 10 pyroflux, and then 10 pyroflux goes together with 20 iridium blast cake, and 5 powder will be turned into... Oh, we're still going to be making more than enough sand. Okay. 20 powder goes into 4 blast cakes. If we make 20 powder, then we're going to be making 4 sand. 4 sand goes into 40 flux, and yeah, we're going to be swimming in flux. So we will still need to get rid of sand. That will be fine. And you just get back for your second docking point. Your anxiety and pain meds needed to go out are kicking in. So basically, you're going to be chilling in the corner. I hope you're doing fine, Mr. Washington. But have a happy lurk. Alright. And then we'll all be turned into iridium ingots. Perfect. The only thing we need to look at over here now is the crafting speed and how much you do. So you eat a total of 1, what should we call it over there, per second, and you make 0.34. So basically it's a 3-to-1 ratio. We got a lot of these. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10. It's okay. Let's. Actually, these over here have a really, really nice ratio in beacons as well. If we place a beacon over here for a second, and then we can place one over there, and we turn you around like this. We even have some more space. We can even put you over there and you over there. That still hits everything. And then just snuck you over there a little bit more, and snuck you over there a little bit more. Each one of these is 1 furnace, 2 furnace, and a bit. So we can use these 3 furnaces over there in a row for like this part, and then these over there for that part. So we will need 2 of these next to each other. And then we just need to hook all of this up correctly. That'll be fine. What else do we need? It's just 1 input and 1 output. Perfect. Love that. Which means input, 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 out, 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 all the way around. Big boy iridite. Yes. Buy the rockets, to be perfectly honest. And then we're going to keep it on the ingot level. Good. And if it's already going to be by the rocket, we could just place it right in here. I mean, what's the actual input for this? It's going to be like a landing pad over there. We're going to be like shooting our Iridium into. And we're going to have a landing pad with vulcanite close by to it. Yeah, that could all work. Alright. And then we do the steam like this. I was kind of thinking we could also do steam over there and then mix and match it. But I kind of like that if one of these things goes like one direction and the other one goes a perpendicular direction, that will make it so much easier. Here we go. So you go over there, you go over there, you go over there, you go over there. And then we got these two and those two. Perfect. And then we don't need to worry about anything. Good, 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 good. I think these are just... No, these are... Actually, you know what we could do? We could... Oh, wait, that was a little too much. I gotta say we do this differently, but why not just do this? Oh, wait, that's why. God damn it. Wait a minute. We could do something fun over here as well. Let's put you over there like this, and then we just do this over there, and we put you... That's a little bit too much. We can... Yeah, let's just flip you around over there to over there. This is just output, so it doesn't really matter too much. We put you over there, and then you go around like this. That'll work, and then we don't need this one. We don't need that one. And now we can at least place the power ball right over there. So much better. And then we lost the perpendicular thingamajig, but now we got like two that are in parallel, which are also fine in my opinion. We could even go as far as combining these two together. What we could do over here at the bottom, for example. Yeah, let's get rid of this real quick. Let's place you over there, you over there. You get a connection like this. You get a connection like that. And then we can do this, and then we can do that. So that this entire system over here is now connected. There we go. Wait a minute. Something ain't quite right over here anymore. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Wait a minute, inputs. Yeah. We can't do this. Yeah, we can't do this because then we break you. And then we just solve it. Okay, because you are just a little... Okay, back. Wait a minute. You're still broken then. Wait. Huh? Something is really not right over here. It works over there for... No, it doesn't even work over there because we've forgotten about you. No, we haven't. Wait a minute. Oh, we don't need this. Wait a minute. We don't need that one. What the fuck? We do need this one over there. And we do need that one over there. But we don't need this one over there. And we don't need that one over there. So it was a bit of a red herring. And then we could probably still do the thing I wanted to do. So we take you out again. Because you go over there, you go over there, you go over there. Connect with this. Pull you back down. There we go. Now, this is good. It's mirrored but diagonally. Yep. The very rare diagonal mirror. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum. And there we go. And then we're gonna need two of these. Let's put you over there for a second. Let's pick you up for a second. Let's put you over there for a second. Let's take this entire thing. Move down a bit. You over there. It's not gonna be living over here, but this is what we're gonna be blueprinting it together. There we go, and these are the 3 stages of vulcanite. And of vulcanite, iridium. Alright, we can now cut this over there a little bit more to make this a little bit nicer. There we go. And then same thing over there. Oh, wait a minute. We don't even need these. That can go, this can go, these can go. Pum pum pum, pum 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 pum. Would you look at that? Alright, the only thing we need to take care of over here at the output is the sand. The sand goes either to the left or to the right. We'll just have to make a choice. We'll put it to the right because I think we'll be building it over there. Actually, if we put it to the left, we're making landfill over there somewhere. Let's put it out to the left. So we're going to take you over there. We're going to give you an upper priority over there. That will be where the sand will be going. Boop. I don't think we're going to be making that much sand, so that can go this way. And then this way will be the blast cake. So the blast cake will need to be then combined up over there with the enriched vulcanite. Enriched vulcanite will be coming in from over here somewhere. What we could do... It's going to be different for all of these. We do want to do a half and half pot for these. That would be a bit too close, but if we move you down by one, then we can do something like this and something like that. Actually, it'll be fine. If we send in the vulcanite over here, or the vulcanite ingots from over there, then we can do something like this. You go in like that. You can continue on to the next row, and then we can copy paste this over a couple times. Pum pum pum. You continue on like this. We can skip these. And then this one on the end we can just remove. Good, which means that you over there, you'll be going like this. And then over there, it will be like in the opposite direction. You go in over there, and it will be you. You go in like that. And then we can take care of the sand. Sand goes this way. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Zand, zand, and even more zand. Good. Let's maybe make this a little bit more distinct by putting down the cargo landing pad. Which I just realized we have to be a little bit careful about because this one over there is a little bit funky in its placement. In terms of, it goes on a strict 2x2 grid. But I guess this one will be fine. Can we actually move this out a little bit further? There we go. I think I want one more over there, just to be safe. Good. That one over there will be accepting the vulcanite, enriched vulcanite over there. This doesn't look like normal Space Age. Have you installed some mods? No, this is Space X, not Space Age. It's very confusing, I have to say. Even when I talk about it, sometimes I just kind of mess up the names in my head or when I speak about it. But it's not Space Age, it's Space X. Unless you also meant Space X and you said Space Age. We'll see about that probably in a second or two. Do we need anything else over here for this one over there? No, it's just your output into your input. Lovely. We don't even need to balance these. This will be fine. Reading's not your best skill. I can fully understand. My reading is also terrible. Alright, alright. At least the new Pi mod would make this thing even more confusing. Yeah, it will be such a clusterfuck. I can already tell that. Alright, alright. Then, vulcanite. We do need vulcanite somewhere. We can have the other landing pad. Maybe over here. That will be the vulcanite landing pad. Which will bring us in the vulcanite blocks. Actually, no, wait a minute. Let's have it a little bit further up over there. Because we need that little support building over there. This one over there. Which I guess we can... Do you have... Ooh, that's kind of close, but I think it'll be fine. There we go, place you over there. Because the only thing that you need is going to be plastic. Nah, okay, we'll need either another input over there or something like that. as well as vulcanite. But then you'll start making over here the vulcanite blocks. We need to put that into 8 input belts. What the hell, man? That's so many input belts. Oh, that's a 1 to 8 splitter. All right, let's get on with it. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. Boop. And you go over there. And then, let's see. Split, split, split. Just Steven Seagal all of this. And then we just do all of these. Might seem a bit excessive, but we do kind of want to have the even split coming from over there. But that's just for the beats. And the beats will be regurgitated over there. And then the only thing that's going to be missing over there is going to be the input. Which are these over there. It's kind of annoying that we've built this far low that we're now getting these power poles in here as well. Do we need these? Now wait, we got the connection over there, we got the connection over there. Okay, we don't technically need these power poles anymore. But we'll just copy paste them over and then we'll take them out again. Alright, with you over here being the final part. There we go. I guess this could work, right? But we need some more inputs. So we're gonna need one split over there, one split over there, and then the split later on over there as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix it underground afterwards. Because you go over there, boop, boop, boop. And then technically the only thing that will actually bring resources in is gonna be a train for plastic. And maybe a train for sulfuric acid, but if we actually do end up building this right over here, like in any of these spots, maybe just exactly right over here, everything we need we have over there. And the only thing that will be coming out at the top over there is going to be the ingots. I kind of like this thing. Let's make it a thing. Let's take out the big power poles. There we go, we don't need those. Because we could either take the plastic from over there, we could belt it over if we would want to. We don't necessarily need to train it over. Just place it over here. It's a nice spot. I like this spot. I really like this spot. We're gonna place it over here. There we go. Make it so. There we go. And then we don't need any of these anymore. Or these. Alright. 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 Iridium processing. It looks kind of nice. I'm curious. There are a couple things we still need to adjust over here. Look at all the bots flying in. I do like that. Just this massive swarm of bots coming in is like, bam, put it all down. We do need to hook it up to power. We got some power poles over here. Oh, they ran out of power. Maybe use the medium power pole. There you go. Then we'll connect all of these together. We still need to do like a little bit more of the vulcanite over here, but you over there, you are going to be... We do need to filter these, because if we order a rocket in over here, we will also get rocket parts, as well as the other thing, what's it called again? As well as the cargo rocket thingamajig itself, this thing over there, the capsule. So they will need to be extra. We can place them over here. We're gonna filter these. We're probably gonna do this in twos. We can double filter these. It actually doesn't really matter. I was kind of thinking about using one for each, but let's just double filter these and use some extra providers. Got switched to a different circuit kingdom tier appointment. Wait, what? Did you already lose your game of CK3, mate? Be careful. We also need the roboport around here somewhere. Actually, let's place one right over there. Also, we have to keep in mind that that will be the sand output. Alright, we also need to fix this part over there. Ah, they already placed it. Well, that's fine. We're gonna need some more power over here. We can get power pulls from over there. That'll be fine with you. And you, it also kind of looks nice if we do this. And... well, it kind of sucks. How about we place you over there and you over there. That's way better. We will need the same thing as you over there. With these two. Let's place them at the bottom. And the same will be true for you over there as well. Let's also place you at the bottom. At least for now. Can we span across? Oh, we can. Perfect. And then have a roboport like here. Have one of each side. It kind of looks nice. You're one of the highest ranked military governors in China, just waiting for the Minister of War to grant or Grand Marshal to die. Can you give him a nudge? Just invite him over for a drink. That's usually how it works in those games, right? Alright, alright. Iridium, crushed. There we go. That goes out over there. We still need some water over here. Oh, we need water. Good thing we got a little pool over there. There it is. Oh, a little green pool of magic. And flying rockets to power lines. This is not flying, this is landing. It'll be fine. I mean, wires are flexible, right? I mean, that's why they're wires. They just shape up. It'll be fine. Good. We can already set up the vulcanite input. Actually, we can't. What? Okay. I guess I skipped this one. We did these, but I did not do that one over there. We can also make you a little bit shorter. Here we go. Alright, top over there is done at least. We can already order in the vulcanite drop over here, so we're gonna give this a name. It's the novice landing pad. It's gonna be enriched. Actually, we can use icons. Oh, even better. Then I don't need to type because my typing is horrible. Enriched vulcanite. Let's not call it landing. Let's call it landing pad, not requester. So it's a little bit more obvious because we might have a train station that will be called like this at some point in time. But now it will be this, and now we can go all the way over here to Burdick. We can go to this rocket. You'll be sending it off to any landing pad with a name, and it's gonna be this landing pad, and the trigger will be on launch on cargo full. There we go. And the good thing about SpaceX is a rocket will only fly to an empty landing pad. So as long as the landing pad is empty, it has some stuff with it, it will not get like another rocket in there. I need to put the planet in the name in just in case something explodes. Ah, that'll be fine. It'll be fine. Will the rightmost column get stuff in the belt? Well, we'll see in a second. There we go. There comes our enriched vulcanite. Yeah, the spacing of this is a bit terrible, but we only need like 0.08 per second per machine over here. So even though we only get like a quarter over here and a quarter over there, once these belts over here back up, it'll be fine. Alright, that's your half and half belt over there done. We also get our rocket parts over there. Perfect. And then the next rocket will only come once everything in here is empty. So we already have some automatic logistics in there, which will be great. This one over there, we're going to give you a name as well, because you over there, you are not going to be this landing pad. You are going to be... what's that called? It's not enriched vulcanite. It's just a vulcanite block landing pad. But we need over here a little bit more stuff. What we could do, we could also do over here like a half and half belt. Or at least we could try to make one. No, that's, wait a minute. Ugh. That might work. It's a bit tight over here, but that's fine. Good. And then pom. You over there, use filters. There we go. This one over there. Zip. Get the power pole. I still want my uncommon medium power poles. Those are the best power poles ever. Maybe at some point in time we get quality in here. Or at least unlock a little bit of quality. Randall, please. I want some quality in my life. We could order in the plastic via airdrop for now, because it's right over there. But then again, I might just belt it over. Oh, we're making tons of plastic over here, apparently. And the belt is kind of maxed out. So let's do this first. We should maybe just use the upgrade tool and just not pull it like that, but well, I guess we're gonna pull it. I don't mind putting it. Alright, then maybe... here it is. Upgrade all of these. But, how can we get... how can we splice off a little bit? We don't need a lot, we only need a little bit. What we could do is do this, we could do that. And then we could do this. And then where do we need to go? We need to go over there somehow. So let's go through there. Let's go around you. Which means we'll need to be over there somehow. Where are we over there? We are over there. Yeah, let's just go through there. Go past over there. Go over there. There we go. And then we run across to the other side. And then down. And that was almost good. Let's see, let's pull it and reverse him over here. It's going to be from over there, and then it will be over there. Boop. I like that. And then the only thing we're missing over here is sulfuric acid as well as steam. Sulfuric acid, same thing. We have acid being made over here somewhere. Apparently over there. Over there. There's a pipeline of acid all the way over there. We could just pull you down from over there. And then run over there, and then we're gonna run in parallel to the belt. Here we go. And then we'll figure it out from over there. The acid needs to be over there. That's alright. Bum 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 bum. Let's go around like this and that and this. That'll be fine. Let's do one stop over there, and then it will be this one over there. Good, that's the acid in. We don't need this pipe. We don't need that pipe. I don't think we need this one either. Nor do we need that one. Still have to be careful over here with the water. Oh boy. I kind of have the feeling that we're going to be connecting these water pipes at the back. So the water from over there. We can actually just place the water right next to you as well. Because I think we go right past the pond, don't we? Oh, yes, we do. Ah, that's a bit unfortunate. Can we fix this real quick? Yes, we can just move this entire thing up by one. Which will also hopefully mean we can put you up by at least... at least one, which means we can put you up by one. There we go. Now we can go around the corner. Right. Where does that water go? I will just take a new water pump. I mean, we got this entire lake over here. Might as well use its own pump over there. At least water is unlimited in Factorio. Could you imagine if we would be draining this lake over here? And then we would just be like, where did all the water go? It used to be a lake. That's still our starter lake. It used to be a lake. I also put some warning signs around the ship. You know what's kind of annoying about the ship? It's the only building in the game that is off-center. Like, it's not part of the grid at all. Like, it's just off. If I place you over there, yeah. That's the bounding box for the ship, and that's the bounding box for this machine. It's so annoying that this thing is not grid aligned. It's just like, ah! Why? Alright, we're gonna connect these water pipes at the back. So we can do this, and that, this, wait, that, this, and that. Literally unplayable, exactly. Maybe they fixed it in Factorio 1.6, no, 2.1, sorry. I was thinking about another game. get full refund. That would actually be a thing. Like you go over the factory. You know how you can realize time travel? You just need like one of these totally addicted Factorio players like I am, and then you go like to the Factorio developers. Are going to be like, hey dudes, I want to refund my time I spent in the game, please. And they're going to be like, what? How many hours? Please send me back to 1998. That's not even how this remotely works. Please send me back. We're not getting the plastic yet. Ah. Are we out of blue undergrounds? Really? We are out of red undergrounds. Because we are just not... Oh. Ooh. Well, what would you do that time if you got it? Play Factorio again. Back then, when it was still good. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this is one of the things I kind of really dislike. That this can sometimes happen. That belts or items that have like different health don't stack. Is beacon overloading still a thing? Yes. We cannot add more than one beacon to FE builds. Please send me back, devs. I will develop time travel for us. We'll do that for you. Best bug fix ever. We invented time travel to send the bug back in time. Wait, what? Actually, if you're gonna think about it, imagine in the future. You're running some kind of future software company, and you find a bug, but you don't have the manpower and the time to fix it. So you send the bug back via a time machine to date it back like a year or two, so that people before you can start working on it, so that you have to fix by tomorrow. And people would just be like, ah, why? Ah, that would be horrible. Bruce Willis in Endless Loop. Instead of 12 monkeys, it would be like, oh, actually 12 code monkeys. Yeah, it would just fit. Alright, we're getting blue undergrounds again. I still have the feeling I'm slowly getting a cold. So let's hope I don't get sick later in the week. Alright, we still need some steam over here. We got some water over here. The water over here will be consumed. We do get some steam back from over there. So we can use this steam over here for this process over there as well. So we only need to top it up. How much steam do we make over here? We make about 0.5 per machine. We got 12 machines in total. So we make about 6 steam per second. Yes. We need more. Alright, that's good. So then the only thing we need to do over there to make this connect, we could connect on the top. Let's connect on the top. No. So we got like a nice, oh we do. Put you over there, up. There we go. That'll be fine. That will be the steam output. Ah, that's kind of silly. Here, put you over there, over there. That's a little bit low. We go over there then. Bum. And then we will need some electrical boilers over here to make more steam. And we're gonna use electrical boilers because why not? If we turn... Well, we're gonna figure that out now, but if we turn off a boiler, will it still allow to pass through water? Also, how much do we need over here? Let's maybe make this steam over here. This over here will make 150 per second. And we're gonna need... Yeah, it's gonna be more than enough. More than enough. Alright, let's put in... Where are they? They are over there. Let's put in you. Let's wire you up. You're only going to be enabled if steam over here. We could use the any signal, but I kind of like to use like the named signals. If I can find steam. That's not steam, that's steam. Even with a temperature. Ooh, that's kind of weird. If this is less than 5,000. So you're only going to be topping it up go. That should be fine. We get the steam backflow from over there. Can we pass you through here? I think we can. Because you'll come out over there. Perfect. Oh, the plastic is coming. Finally. There we go. That goes to there. Technically, we might need a valve or something like that, but I don't think we need to. Alright, plastic has arrived, and then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we connect the steam up. We could do the same thing over here by connecting you with you and you. And then we got this pipe over there. That's... Oh, we can place it over there. Still need to keep in mind that we need the sand over there still. Alright, alright, alright. So we got the steam, we got the sulfuric acid. The only thing that we're missing is the vulcanite blocks. You're set up to receive vulcanite blocks, so we might as well order the vulcanite blocks in. Go back to Burdick over there. Good, you there. Any landing pad of a name. The vulcanite block landing pad. And then when your cargo is full, shoot. There we go. And then the vulcanite will be coming in from over there. Wait for it. And just watch the rocket now crash into the facility over here. There it is. Alright, vulcanite blocks coming in. Turn them into the fun beats over there. Speaking of beats, can we make this a little bit better by upgrading this to better modules? Alright, then the only thing you're missing over there is going to be the crushed iridium. We got the water connected for all of these. That looks fine. We got these over here all set up. And the only thing we're missing over here is the pyroflux. Ah, the pyroflux. For that we need sand, and for that we will need vulcanite blocks. That's also the reason why we got this landing pad over here. We can make some pyroflux right over there. Pyroflux is made when a chemical plant, I think. Let's place it over there for a second. Let's also quickly check over here the production. Okay, it's now 2 per pop. So it's 8, 16 in total. And we said we need about 0.5 per machine. So that's 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. I don't think we're making enough beats. Wait a minute, what? It's 0.5 beats per machine per second. So that's 1 beat, that's 2 beats, that's 4 beats, that's 8 beats, that's 16 beats, that's 32 beats per second. And we over here are making 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. Yeah, that's not fast enough. We need another one of these. But that's fine. We'll make this a little bit... Oh, we kind of have to now wang jangle this in somehow. What's over there? Nope. I got power to everything. Alright, alright. But that will also mean we need you, and you for even more steam. There we go, and then... Here we go. Good. Sulfuric acid we can connect up like this. At least we got sulfuric acid on this side, and then... If we just move you up by like a little bit, and we do this and that and this, we can at least do this, and then we can do that. And then we can do something like this. Good. Wait a minute. We do need you over there again, and then, since this is going to be the plastic, well then, that's... I guess we're gonna place you over there then. And Yeah, that final part made it look a little bit ugly. Boo. Well, so be it. Oh, we're still missing some power over there. Do we need you over there? Oh, yes, we do. But can't we just connect you like this? There we go, much better. Alright, that should now make all the beats that we need. Good. The only thing we're missing now over here is going to be the pyroflux. Pyroflux, the sand and vulcanite blocks. How much pyroflux do we actually need? We need 1.536. This one over there makes 10 per second. Well, that's going to be more than enough. So we'll just take a single beacon over there. It's going to be a very boring build. Nothing to say about this at all. We could at least use the better prop mods for this one as well. There we go. Which means the sand will be coming from over here. We can just run the sand past you. But at the same time, we're also going to be splitting it off. Yeah, let's split it off so that we have a little bit of a buffer. We're going to give it an output priority over here on the right side. So that you can start eating it from all the way over there. Ooh. You know what we could do? Oh wait, that's the wrong machine. Shit, it's from over there. It was kind of hoping we could just longhand insert it over there, but that's fine. We can just copy paste over you. This one will be going this way, and then you will be coming from over there. Yeah, this really does not need to be any kind of nice. It can just be however it needs to be. And now you're making 20 pyroflux per second. Nice. That will be more than enough to feed up all of these machines over there. We can put in you over there. Hook up the pyroflux. Ah, Lictor. Thank you so much for being there today. Have a good one. Always this reality intruding. That's always very regrettable. There we go, and you over there, and you over there. Good, just add sand, and we get the pyroflux done. As for the remainder of the sand, I was kind of thinking of belting it around, like, all the way. But you know what? I don't really want to do that. That's going to be, like, super duper annoying. We're just going to put down, like, a building over here. That was a bit too much. And we're just going to turn it to landfill. There we go, and then you just turn that into landfill. But you can always use landfill. And then we can get rid of the sand. Alright. So the only thing that we're missing now is going to be... Ah. Oh, well, okay. Oh, okay, I kind of fucked this a bit. Right, you over there as well. It's fixable. It's only slightly fucked. Yeah, I should have probably paid a little bit more attention over there where stuff goes in and out. But it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Wait, does that then also mean... Ah, it's okay. It's still fucked. Let's see. You got the wrong thing in there. So you need this. No. You need this and... Okay, we'll have to check this real quick. So you're going to be the one for the Iridium. You're going to be the one for the beads. You're going to be the one for the Iridium. Alright. Flip it once. Copy it twice. Alright, copy it like this. Yeah, without the lamp. There we go. And now we should be able to copy paste it one more time like this. And now we should be able to copy paste it one more time like this. And technically we could copy paste it one more time by just doing like the even bigger copy paste, but it's done. Something got placed. What got placed over there? I heard something being placed. Ah, these pipes were got placed. That makes sense. Alright, these should now be set up correctly. They sure are. Alright. Last landing pad over there. You're gonna get a new name. It's not Novice landing pad. It's going to be Crushed Iridium landing pad. Crushed Iridite landing pad. Good. So we go all the way to Kion, where we got the rocket available. All the way over there. There it is. You're not going to Kion, Albert. You're going to go for any landing pad of a name. This one over there. And once your cargo is full, so off you go. While we wait for that rocket to fly, how is our infrastructure project going on over here? That's moving. We're almost over there. We can already see the Iridium over there. Nice. We're past the Iridium over there. Yeah, it's moving on. Alright, here comes the Iridium. Alright. Let's see if this starts to work. Bottom machines are working, all of them. Top machines are slowly firing up. It's definitely a slow process. We're getting some cake. I only see half the centrifuges working. I kinda want to see some more of them. Alright, still spinning up. By the way, at the end over there... Oh! After exactly 100 hours, we got our first Iridium ingots. Nice. The ingots, for now, will just go into storage. I'm not seeing all of the centrifuges work yet. That's kind of regrettable, because not all of these are working. What happened to you? You have been backed up by the beats. I think some of these might have gotten unlucky. We might also just need to read more of this belt, because some of these seem to kind of have locked themselves. We also have to be a little bit careful. The belt might also be too short. Maybe add the hand on the top of the big one to add it? Don't really think that matters. But yeah, it's definitely, we're definitely getting locked over here. Maybe we do need to add the hand, or at least maybe the contents of the machine as well. Let's add the contents of the machine to it. Like read contents, and then include in crafting. I think this would be better. But this will still get stuck now. Because this will now continue all the way up to the point where it will have like maybe 1 or 2 beats. How much is the recipe? Oh, it's 1 beat in total. Okay. So if it does run out entirely, it will then be topped up. If this were like 2, we could have had in a situation where there would be like 1 beat in the machine. And then nothing will top it up again. But it will run all the way down until there's like no more beats left. Let's wait for that to happen real quick. And then it gets like a new set of beats. And then this hand over there will be a little bit overcharged. Yeah, this is fine. as well. No, wait a minute. Yeah, I see. I turned some of these machines around. There we go. That should make it a little better. And then we take all of this again. Put in the pipes again. I'll pick them up afterwards. There we go. We need to go through all of these because, yeah, let's be very indiscriminate about it. Just run through it and pick up this entire belt over there. I mean, we can just put the stuff back onto the belt and stuff like that. There we go. Some of these already have been fixed, but I'll just eat them again. This will also ultimately work for the Crush Iridium because it has the same criteria. Alright, this should be better now. There's some bots coming my way. Shit, what did I put in there? I put some rockets in there. No, not the rockets. This stuff. I guess we can't pick up the beats. I don't really care about the beats. Okay, it's all gone now. Alright, at least now it seems to be working better. And all of these, not yet all of these, but more of these are working. That's usually the best way to put it. These are all working. Mostly. You're running? You're running. Okay, we sometimes have a bit of a lag event, apparently. Exactly over there. And I guess it's the moment when we completely run out. And then this insert over here just takes like a second to pick up the stuff and put it on the belt. A slightly over ratio. Well, the thing is, the ratio doesn't really matter too much right now, because once we put in better prod mods over here, it will automatically fill up over here. So it's fine. Yeah, we can see most of them operate. If the last two machines over here are not always working, but sometimes working, that's fine. Same for these over here. Like these at the bottom over here, they should all be working. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. And then the ones at the top, they can occasionally work. So that would be fine as well. At least we're making iridium ingots. How many are we making now? Iridium. Over like the last minute. There we go. We're making 1 iridium ingot per second. This entire thing, 1 ingot per second. Which correlates to, I think, 10 plates per second. Yep, 10 plates per second. Oof. But at least now we got iridium going. But it will only go for like a certain amount of time, because if we go back over here to Burdick, not to Burdick, what's it called, to Kyon. Well, the next rocket is ready. And the rocket after that will most likely also be ready. Okay, we at least have a little bit more stored over here. Actually, we got quite a lot stored over there. But mining iridium is really not the fastest process out there. So putting down some more iridium mines will definitely help us out as well. We can just grab... this is a bit of a mess. That's where we grab you. Alright. I mean, we got some iridium right over there. This could work. Yeah, let's move you back a bit more, all the way over there. Yeah, let's wait for the bots to bring the station in, and then we can put down some stations at least. Same for over here. You'll be driving in from over there somewhere, so we could maybe place you like this. Then you over there. We can come either from over there or from over there. I guess we come from over there, so we could just make a station over there. But for over here, we will need to expand the track over here a little bit more. Can we just take... wait a minute. How do we have it over here? It'll be over there somewhere. So how about we... power pole line you over there. Perfect. That'll be for later. We could build a bridge, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really care much about it. I would rather use elevated track for things like intersections. They make more sense there. Same for you over here. Though you'll get in like this, so that we can still put some mines over here if we need to, if we want to. Over here on the other hand, we are going to be going with you. Yeah, like this is fine. We would still need to add some signals over here, but this one over there will definitely be built by the robot ports that we're putting down over there. Then we place something over here, right? I do like that with the remote view we can just like look into the areas over here. You'll be coming from over here somewhere. No? A little bit closer. This one. And while we're at it, that signal's in the way, isn't it? Yeah, just do it like this, it'll be fine. Alright. Oh. Well, that's gone. Good. Oh, look at all the bots flying around. Lovely. That's stone. There's also a little bit of iridium all the way over there. And there's iridium all the way over there. Let's see. I think here's fine. Show me. All the way over there somewhere. We do need to do this shenanigan again. Where is it over there? Yeah, maybe a line from over there. I would rather power pole line disconnects. Yep, it does. Power poles was not really aligned, and it doesn't really matter. Oh, we're already there. Can we just... Yes, we can. Good, and then over there you go back a bit. This would be safe on some landfill by going a little bit closer. You can go over there. Whereas you over there, you need to come from the other side. He's fine. Alright, alright. We put the back way in here yet? No, we didn't. You can just drive through the field. As long as it's straight, it doesn't really matter. And then same thing over there. Elevation. And then down over there. We'll put in the signals afterwards. Ooh, is that stone? Good. Yeah, we might also extend the way back over here, like around. It doesn't really matter if there's only like one track in the middle. As long as you could like put like a big boy mine in between the tracks, it's fine. We can't really do that over here, sadly, so we would have to move it around. But that's fine. That's fine. That's why we did like this funky split over there. Good. We're gonna keep the bots, let the bots building this over there. At some point in time it will be done, and then we can hook it up finally. But let the bots just work on it, it'll be fine. Alright, everything over here came to a standstill because we are missing resources. Alright. No rocket coming in? Or do we not have any rocket parts? No, we do have rocket parts. Ah, we're missing fuel. Yep, there is not a lot of fuel in there. Are we making fuel? We have fuel. We got tons of fuel in storage over there. Alright, maybe order... Yeah, can we just order in the full chest? That will probably make this over here a little bit better. More fuel plants? I think these will be enough. Because the rocket will probably not be flying that often. It will only be flying quite often right now because there was like... Pop just pops. Because there was so much of a backlog. Alright, alright. Awesome! Lovely. Wow, the stone field is already gone? That was fast. I put some miners in these stone fields to turn them into landfill because of course we need more landfill for these projects, but they go through that so freaking fast. Alright, but this should be better now. Yeah. I mean, we only need over here like 1.5 units of rocket fuel per second, so 3 in total. And these over here technically can make more, but practically will probably not be making more. But they're working on it. Oh, wait a minute. You know what's missing over here? 10 minutes. There we go. I put the speed modules in. But I did not put the... Okay, you got prot mods. Okay. You got that as well, right? Speed and prot? Yes. Alright, alright, alright. That's all fine over here. So at some point in time, we'll get another rocket over here, and then we're going to be making even more iridium. For now, we could of course use the iridium over here to make like iridium heat plates, or heat shieldings, which will definitely be a lot better for us. But at the moment, I don't really mind spending like stone, steel, and sulfur on heat shields. I would rather, for now, use the iridium for science. And that might also be Smeagol! Oh no! Smeagol, are you prepared for the Path of Exile season that will be starting this Friday? Ah, we'll be so busy over the weekend. There's so much to do over the weekend. Alright, but how many ingots do we have over here in total? Not mentally? Same. Same. I can fully understand. Yeah, we don't really have that many ingots yet, so even though this seems like a very good idea to do, because we do get like double the heat shields out of this for like only like a little bit of sulfur and a little bit of stone, I don't really mind spending this amount of sulfur, this amount of stone, and this amount of steel plates for heat shields at the moment. I'm gonna throw flasks. I'm not even quite sure if I will be playing it. I mean, I might pick it up again. I had a lot of fun with the previous builds. I mean, that Archer build was a lot of fun. But I would also have to think about what I want to build and what I want to make if I want to play it. I might need to take like a look at some build ideas. I don't really want to copy like any kind of build via via a guide. I kind of always like want to build my own thing. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, worst case scenario, a very good strategy for Path of Exile is always like pick like any kind of affliction and just max it. That's usually a very good guy to go with. Alright. I do probably want to put in the better prot mods in here as well. I think it's worth it because Iridium is really not giving us that much. I don't necessarily want more speed. I do want the better prot. I think speed is fine for now. But getting like that extra little bit of percentage out of it will most likely be really good for us. That's also going to cost us so many prot mods. I should have probably used a upgrade planner for this. I know, but it's done now. It'll be done. Here we go. And there we go. Not even quite sure if we have all of these. We don't necessarily need the better prot modules for these over there, even though I think we did put them in. Yeah, we did. Alright, no complaints that we're missing prot mods, so I guess we have all of these. So that is fine. But yeah, let's have a look at what we can use that Iridium for. Because that Iridium is going to be required over here for... Yeah, we need 20 Iridium plates for 1 Material Science Pack 1. Is it really 1? No, it's 2. And we get some junk data out of that. So that's mostly where all of our Iridium will be going into just for now. Once we have done some material science, we can probably move it along a little bit. What do we actually get for material science? What is locked behind you? Oh, rockets coming in. Braking speed, inserter size, damage, Iridium delivery cannon. Ooh. We get the heavy girder, we get some more cargo size, we get the better adaptive armor, all cool things. What does the girder unlock? The girder unlocks, ooh, Spidertron. Ooh, space platform, the capsules, the railgun, the space probe already. All right. Speed modules Mark 5. Good, good, good. That could all be good, and then Material Science Catalog 2 will be the more advanced next thing. So yeah, let's maybe set up some Material Science packs. It should not be too hard, right? Because the thing we need to do for that is we need to make the Material Science Catalog over here. For that, we will need to make some significant data. We can make some significant data out of Material Insight. We do get better ways of making significant data later on by mixing data together. Which is definitely going to be a thing we're going to be doing, but for now we're just going to have to focus on one of these for now. So we have to make some significant data, we have to make the material catalog, and we also have to make some more material insights. So for now, the first plan is to make like as much material insight, actually as much as material catalogs as we can. Every material catalog over there is going to be like one cold thermodynamics data, one hot thermodynamics data, one tensile strength data, and one compressive strength data. And all of these over here is going to be mostly material testing packs, blank data cards, material testing packs, and blank data cards. Oh, plasma stream over there, and cold thermal fluid over there as well. It's going to be a whole bunch of material testing packs. Now, material testing packs, where do we unlock these actually? They're not in here. When do we unlock material testing packs? Ah, there they are. For some reason, they're already in the space manufactory. These over here have a terrible stack size of 10. It's probably going to be way more efficient to build these in space, even though they are effective by prot mods. Later on, it might be a good idea to put them on a train and build them like a novice with prot mods in mind, and then set them up. But then again, they're kind of cheap. In K2SE, they're more expensive because they also require those flux crystals. What are they called again? The purple crystals, which is a lot more expensive. But this is just plastic, stone, iron, and copper. We could still make them novice size, put them in the rocket, and then bring them up. Because if you kind of think about it, at least for now, there they are. Okay, we need 4 over here for one data pack. We need 4 over there for another data pack. We need 2 over there for one. And we need 2 over there for one. So we will need, if we want to make like 1 data per second, we're going to have to make 12 testing packs per second. That is going to be 1 stack per second. Well, actually 1.2 stacks per second. That is a lot. That's definitely a lot. And our prot bonuses are not that high yet, so we could just make it in space. Because then we could at least, where was it? There it is. Plastic, stone, iron, and copper really, really stack well, and we'll just make it in space. Good, good, good. All right, I kind of missed that entire Path of Exile talk, but I guess you guys know what you're talking about. The thing you have to make to be in space? Really? Last time I played this, we were making them on novice, but maybe that changed. If we can only build them in space? No, I'm pretty sure we can make them on novice. Yeah, let's put them in the assembly machine real quick. Pum 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 pum. There they are. We can make them over here. We can prot them even. And prodding these, I mean, it's fine, I guess, if we can prot them. You can't put prot modules in space. That's sadly not possible, unless for the science labs. But since all of this is not that expensive, we'll make them in space. We'll make them in space. Alright. Let's go up there. We got an area prepared for that. I'm not quite sure if we got all the machines yet available. Shit. The specific machines we need to build over there, we will have to build them in space. So maybe we need to start off with a little space mall over there. That might be fine because we got the space for that. Yeah, space manufacturer maker brewer. We're gonna have to, I mean, now that we are like a little bit more established over here, we can also get rid of the sushi belt, and we can start, I mean, we have a couple of bots available. We got like 1,000 logistic bots and about 600 construction bots. So we are decent to go for here. We can start rebuilding this space platform over there into like a space assembly. I think we also have a machine that makes space assemblies. We sure do. How many do we have? 1. Really? Okay, we have 2. Because we're missing space assembly machines. Did we not... Excuse me. It's over there. No, we are ordering up 2 stacks of space assembly machines. Are we no longer making them? Maybe we got rid of them. No, we are definitely making them. We got 500 downstairs. Are we using them for science? Wait a minute. Maybe I missed something over there. Oh, maybe we never put them on the belt. That could be the case. Did we never put them on the belt? I think we never put them on the belt. They're not going on the belt. Alright. My bad. Here, can you put like 5 of these? There we go. Mahalik, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Poor man's requested chest. Yeah, this was still built when we did not have requested chest available. So we were using like a buffer chest. It works. But now that we got some logistics in here, chest-wise, yeah, we got like all the chests in here now. We even got some more bots in storage. And I think the only reason we're not pushing more bots in is because this thing is full of bots. Alright, alright, alright. But I think it's about time that we start... Well, we could at least start thinking and designing. Let's go a little bit further over here real quick. Let's get a spaceman assembly over there. There we go. Let's get a roboport as well. Actually, we can just... Yeah. Fuck that. Okay, it's gone. Yeah, let's make this a bit of a better power setup. Sadly, we don't have the pylons. I mean, we do have a couple pylons over there, which are great for like setting up like that initial base setup. But we are missing a lot of pylons. What we could do is something like this. Actually, is this? Not really. Let's see. I do still like this idea of... Okay. Yeah, we can just re-center this. Do you over there, and then... This is just to spread power around. Also means we can get rid of these, you, these, and you. There we go, and then we've got a nice little grid over there. Perfect. Alright, space assembly machines. Good. Yeah, that will still work all the way over there. Space assembly. Can we place? No. These are so freaking big, man. What the hell? Well then. Actually, this should fit. Alright. We might need some pipe IO as well, so that'll be fine. But now we can at least switch it up a little bit more. And we can start whatever we're doing over there. Well, we're going to keep this for now. We're going to move that out at the end. But if we want to start making machines like, for example, the electromagnetics machine, which we can only make in space, yes. And we're going to need things like the laser facility, which we can also only make in space. We're going to need the particle accelerator. We are going to need the plasma generator, and then these will hopefully be coming in soon. We're also gonna need the radiation machine, as well as things like the... We could make the life support machines in here, but the biochemical machine as well. There we go. That's only like a short example of things that we're gonna be needing over here sooner or later. How far do you stretch out? Alright, that'll be fun. We could maybe put the requesters all the way over there. That would mean that we will need, like, maybe you over there, real quick. That should cover most of it, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this is gonna be like a very, very boring bot design. I mean, boring is always, of course, I mean, not everything needs to be super duper spectacular. As long as it works, that will be great. Alright. Damn, we're also gonna hook you up to the network. Because we only want to make a certain amount of machines. We only want to make, like, electromagnetics machines up to, like, how do they stack? They stack up to 5. So how about we make up to 20? Good. If we have less than 20, start making them, and then ordering the resources that we need for that. We need some accumulators, which I think we are not ordering in. I need to catch up with the Path of Exile chat over there on the Twitch side. Alright, we could have done this via remote, but I kind of want to walk over here. We also put down all this concrete, so we should at least use it. There we go. Actually, I think we are sending up capacitors, right? No, we're not. Can we also send up like 5 stacks of capacitors? Yeah, swap these around so they're next to each other. Good. At least then you got all the parts that you need to go for. Perfect. Nothing more we need to do over there. Then, you over there. We're also going to hook you up to the network. There we go. Laser machines, same thing. We'll probably have around 20 of these floating around. We actually need lasers for that. Alright. Yeah, we don't have lasers in space and more accumulators. Accumulators will be coming in because we already ordered them in. But... yeah, that's stacks, right? That is stacks. 5 stacks of accumulators. Maybe 1 stack of laser turrets will probably more than enough. Let's place these over there. Alright, laser turrets coming in. Then particle accelerators, same thing. Probably want to have about 20 particle accelerators. I don't think we need more than that. Yeah, we're missing stuff for that. You over there, you over there. Can't really copy paste those over because then we will be also requesting what they are building. There we go. Put that in there. We actually have all of that, with the exception, of course, of the accumulators. They will be coming up soon. What are these? Plasma generators. Start making these as well. Plasma generators. Less than 20. Apparently we have one. That's good. All of this should be available, so start getting it in. There we go. There we go. Pick up you. Perfect. Radiation machines. Pum 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 pum. You over there. Up to 20. We could of course use a... oh, we need uranium for that. We could of course have used a template for this, but I don't think we're going to be doing this much more after this, so it'll be fine. But never underestimate templates. Templates are fucking amazing. But I kind of have the feeling like the amount of time we would be fucking around with a template would like offset the amount of time we would need to actually set it up. Alright, which means we do need some uranium fuel in space. Sure. Bring a stack. Where's the fuel? It's over there somewhere. Is it over here? No, it's over there, right? I could control F it, but I kind of like to browse. Alright. Oh, look at that rocket. There's so much stuff in here. Now, the rocket will fly off on its own after it's at least half full. And if there are no more active requests coming in. Oh, rough data substrate. Did we ever fix that? Hey man, let's turn off the power lines. Are we still making those? Did I get rid of that build? I think I got rid of it because we had so many of them in storage. Alright, rough. Nope. Data? Nope. We're not making those anymore. Alright. Until you didn't anymore. Yeah, I kind of remember that we picked it up at some point in time. It was like, we're going to rebuild that later, and then we never did. It's just glass and iron plate, and we do that in an assembly machine? Well, wait, if we do that in an assembly machine, we should be able to do that over here. But we're not doing it over there. Let's check real quick. I thought for sure we need to do that in a different machine. Oh, we sure as fuck can do that over there. Alright. Which means we can do that over here. Yeah, let's make them over there. Crafting units. Bum, 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 bum. We do need to adjust this like a little bit, because you over there, you get the filter. The only filter you're going to be putting in there is going to be the rough data storage. And then we're going to add a active provider over there. You're going to be for the scrap. Scrap. This one we're going to search. There you go. Because you do make some scrap on the side. 4 of these. Hey, you gonna get a proc mods on you? Wait a minute, that's not good. And not only that, we probably also want the beacon in here. There we go. I'll take you over all the way over there. Can we proc mod you? No. Well, it's pretty fine. You get beacon now. Alright, how many are we making now? We're making about 2 per second. I think that might be fine. So, maybe we want to make some more. Ah. Yeah, that's suboptimal. It'll be fine if we just copy paste. Also, how did... Oh, I see. Well. You over there. You over there. You over there. We're gonna pick these two up. I'm gonna put you over there. There we go. Yeah, that should be enough for now. Alright, data subsets are being made again. We do turn them upstairs into... There we go. Yeah, that's what I was also remembering for. We turn them over here into data substrates. Though we still apparently have some over here. Because we got just so much data on site over here. Alright, that's fine, I guess. But... You're not operating because you're missing solar panels, and the reason why we're missing solar panels is because the rocket over here never left, because we're still waiting on the rough data storage over there, which will be coming in. Yeah, let's just wait for like a couple... Actually, just, yeah, send it. Just send it. Just send it. Alright, alright, alright. So we can keep on going on in space then. Why are we not making any more of these then? Because we're missing heat shields, which are coming in with this rocket right over there. There we go. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. More of that will be coming in soon. Did we already set up more of you? We sure did. Alright, more space machines. We probably need still more, right? We got the genetics machine over here we need to build in space. We got the decontamination facility, which we can only build in space. The life support machine we can build downstairs if we would want to. We could still make it in space if we would want to. And then there's going to be like a couple more collider machines for here, which we can't make yet. The thermal radiators we need to make in space, both of them. As well as the hypercooler as well. And then, okay, all of these need to be made in space. We might as well set up like a big ring over here just for... space assembly, which is actually kind of good because then we can move you some over there. We take these two over there, and we just do this, and we do that. That was a bit stupid. That was still stupid. There we go. Now it's less stupid. Yeah, I'll be fine over there. And then you over there. Left side, right side. These are off by one. What the hell? Alright, let's prepare some more assemblies over here. mean, the good thing is that the rocket transportation is mostly automated. We do need to put in by hand what we want to have in space. We could technically hook it up to the requests to make it fully automated, but I'm not really a big fan of that, because sometimes we will then start ordering. It's kind of a bit of an uncontrolled process of ordering stuff in. I'd rather like sign off of the things I want to order in than just like order in stuff at random. Or not really at random, but at a somebody else's determination. Alright. Okay, you're making more. You're making more. Perfect. Which means we can continue on over here. Hypercoolers. We definitely need some hypercoolers. Same thing over there. We're going to hook you up to the network. Pum, 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 pum. Alright, it might almost make sense to hook this up now to the grid. But, nah, it'll be fine. Order that shite in. What else do we need? We got all of that. Nothing to worry about. Radiation coils. Or not cooling coils, so it is. Hook these up as well. Pum, pum, pum. We should have around 20 of these as well. We can always amp that number. We're gonna keep this one open for the other radiation cooler later on. Then the recycling machine, the mechanical facility. That's definitely something we need for science. That thing requires a gun, so you saw. So let's order these in as well. At most, we want to have 20 of these as well. Then, what else are we missing? The decontamination machine, we also kind of want to have some more of. Do up to 20 of these as well. Order stuff in. We should maybe check what we're missing, if we're missing anything. How much? Do we have enough stacks for that? That is 10, 20, 24 stacks, and the rest of it will probably be fine. And you have to be kind of careful with the crafting speed over here. Sometimes it does kind of silly things over there, and we'll order in a magic fuck ton of items. This over here is fine. That over there will probably also be fine. Alright, decontamination things are coming in as well. What else? What else? What else? I don't think we're doing the grow facility yet, right? No. Grow facility, same thing. Connect, and up to 20 of these, please. Cool. Out of LDS, but that is fine. Lovely. Alright, alright, alright. That's coming in. That's coming in over there as well. And then we still need to make things like the astronomical facilities, the telescopes. And there's even more stuff about that later on as well. And then there's probably still some other opens. Alright, let's make one more row. Would be nice if we could like make these without, if you could copy paste them without the recipe in. But yeah, let's just do this, and then we do that. This. We're gonna move you over by one. There we go. I can hear these bots explode everywhere. And what we could do to make this a little bit better, just do it like this. Left side, right side, middle side. Alright. How many bots do we now have? Did we not have like more than 1,000 bots? Did they all explode? I think a lot of logistic bots have exploded. Can we see that over in the statistics? Oh yes. Over the last hour, 18 logistic bots exploded. Droop. Over the last minute, 5 exploded. Oh, that's quite a lot. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, there goes another one. I do love that. Alright, alright, alright. What are you missing? You're missing LDS. Everybody's missing LDS. You're probably ordering in a whole bunch of LDS. Oh yes, it's full of LDS. Are you ordering even more LDS? You're currently not really ordering much more LDS, but I think we do need more LDS. Oh, we're ordering 50 stacks? Okay, that's a lot. That is a lot. And we'll just have to wait for all these orders to be completed. You might notice that these are not flickering as much as they used to. We set up a system over here there we only order in like full stacks. Like the moment that we are like missing part of a stack, like for example over here, we kind of went under a threshold, so we order up an entire stack of packs over here. And we did this over here to minimize flickering. There's still a little bit of flickering happening in here every now and then, so we might have missed like a wire somewhere that will prevent this from flickering too much, but it seems to be mostly fine, so we don't think we need to worry about that too much. Alright, but the bots are bringing in all the stuff. They are flying in from all over. LDS production for the year seems to be doing fine as well. We do get a better LDS recipe later on. Actually, let's check real quick. There we go. Sadly, we don't get the cool prot bonuses out of out of Factorio 2.0 or out of Factorio Space Age, but we do get a better recipe, I think. And engineering data. Oh, I think I've never seen this one before. Nanomaterial, heat shielding, low LDS, chromium solenoid, scrap, contaminated scrap, and thermal fluid. That's kind of neat. But yeah, there is a better one over here with error from scaffold, which will at least reduce the copper price, I think. Because error from scaffold over there is beryllium. Alright. Oh, so much to do. I fucking love it. Oh yeah, gun turrets. I forgot. Thank you. Yeah, let's put them next to the laser turrets. Gun turrets. There they are. Yeah, I think a stack will be fine as well. I don't think we need more than a stack. Alright. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna let this over there run for a bit. In the meantime, any more recipes we can put in over there? We're doing this. We're doing that, right? Are we doing that? No, we're not. We also need to make the genetics machines over there. These are a bit more weird to build because we need nutrient vats for them, which we're definitely not making yet. We can order them up, but nutrient vats are part of the biological science pack tree. If we have a look in here real quick and we go to U, isn't that also Vita Malak stuff? Wait a minute. There we go. Nutrient vat. We need nutrient gel for that. Nutrient gel we can make out of biosludge, chemical gel, cosmic water, and methane gas. Or we can make it out of coal, chem gel, biosludge, and cosmic water. So nutrient vats we can definitely make. Experimental biocultures for the air require Vita Malang extract. And biocultures require Vita Malang spice. Okay, the nutrient vat is the base part of it. Alright, okay, I see. So we could at least make this partially, if we make some nutrient gel. But for that we will need to make some biosludge. Now, I think we can already make like a little bit of biosludge out of recycling contaminated water. But yeah, it's biocultures. How did it go again? You can turn 10 biocultures into 10 biomass, and then you turn... There was a loop in here. I hear this. 1 biomass turns into 30 biosludge. 30 biosludge then we can turn into... Or the biosludge we can then turn into nutrient gel again. Which then in turn we can combine with 10 biocultures to make again biomass. And biocultures would require Vita Malang. Alright. Giselle, hello there! Sorry, I got a little bit too deep in there. The Space Army seems to no longer have the recipe that used them. No, we need the turrets for... here. Where are they? These guys. These guys need the gun turrets. To make the mechanical facilities, we need the gun turrets. And that's also the part that's missing over here. The mechanical facilities is definitely what we want to get to first, because mechanical facilities over here is what we need for all of the... Actually, this is still a thermodynamics machine. Thermodynamics machine, mechanical facility, there we go. Yeah, half of the research we want to do is done in the mechanical facility, the other half is done in a thermodynamics machine. So we do need lasers and gun turrets. While we're at it, let's maybe put them over here. Okay, that's fine. We can also start ordering in iridium ingots to like at least 10 stacks. should be fine. You are ordering in so much cable. Good. Alright. Let's actually have a look at the other surfaces real quick. Burdick, everything fine over here? You're making more vulcanite. Lots of vulcanite. Could probably, well, we can't really mine much more, but we could maybe train more efficiently over here, but I think it's fine for now. As long as we're making lots of vulcanite, that's good. And then let's go real quick to Kion. There we go. Okay. I think we've kind of went through most of our iridium over there. There's a rocket ready over there. Waiting for an available empty landing pad. Good. So that means we're still processing back on Novus, apparently. We have to check up on that as well. The mine over there, that's still rolling. How about these other outposts we made? Alright. You got somewhere. Perfect. Yeah, let's hook you up to some power real quick. So, we could set up some more mining over here if we would want to. Let's also set up some signals over here real quick. There we go. You get this one, you get that one, you get this one. And then on the other side over there, you get this one, you get that one, and you get this one. There we go. That will isolate the station over there. We do need the second station over here, because we do need sulfuric acid over here to mine out this, the iridium over there. I don't really mind building these as tight together as we can. There we go. Alright, let's make a little bit more of an outpost. We get 3 lines, that's fine. We should maybe put some power poles in first. The power poles will be in line. Okay, that's exactly not where we want to have a power pole. Over here will be fine, over there will be fine. Some over there, and then connect over the corner, connect to the top. Connect over there, perfect. Then you go down. We do need a little bit more roboport over here, so let's see. Let's place one over there. One over there. Good. And then we need to, well, first of all, we need to balance the stuff. I did a very dirty copy paste apparently. Alright, some of this will be rebuilt later on, but let's just get rid of the parts that we don't need. We'll add them again afterwards. It'll be fine. Alright, you over there. This way. That way. This way. Boop. Oh, that's a little bit too much. Alright. Real, simple 4x4. Should probably copy paste this out of a blueprint, but to be perfectly honest, if it's so fast to make, the amount of time I would be spending to pull it out of a blueprint is just gonna take much longer. Alright. Yeah, we can keep this. We can actually keep most of this. We just need to turn it around. For example, you will be going to there. Alright, that connects you. Then... no. Wait a minute. That will be you, you, and you. There we go. And then there will be another line over there. This will be you. You go to there. Perfect. Can we maybe not do this? Thank you very much. And not do those. Thank you very much as well. Good. And then in you go. In you go. And in you go. Done. Alright, you're still missing power because of that one power pole, but everything else over here seems to be fine. It will automatically be added to the system if we... oh, yeah. We did a very dirty copy over here. That's going to be Iridium into Iridium, and you over there. Oh, yeah, that's horrible. Wait a minute. That's going to be... oh, wait a minute. Oh, stop that. We're missing some parts. This is fine. We want to crush all the way out here. So we need to put down some processing. Good thing we checked that. Because you're not going to be this. You're going to be crushed iridium into crushed iridium into crushed iridium. Everything else over there will be going to there. That'll be good. But it does mean that we're going to need something like you over there. I think one of these will be enough. We need 2 of these. How much do we put over here with the other one? Okay, we did put down 2 of these. You know what? Then we too shall put down 2 of these. There you go. I'll be big enough. Alright. But that also means that we don't need the balancer. We just need something like this. And then you go over there. You go over there. You go to the left. And that all goes into there. And then out comes all of this stuff. Which then goes into these parts over there. Over there's fine. Alright, over there, upper priority on the other side is going to be the sand. Because we're going to get some sand out of this. And the sand, we're just going to turn into landfill. we don't need the sand. We can just get rid of the landfill over there like this. Of the sand over there like this. Good. And then make one big chest over there. Pum pum pum. This will be probably more than enough. Alright. Alright. I think we need a little bit more rubber board. Actually, no, we can build. It's all covered. Nice. Alright. Quick double check. You're good to go. You're good to go. Ah. Now it's all good. Perfect. You're still being built. You're getting done over there sooner or later. Let's give you a little bit more roboport support so that we can build the rest of you. You're also very slowly being built. I think you're also kind of out of roboport range. Yes, you are. You're also kind of out of power range. There we go. Yeah, these roboports in here, I've just really placed them like willy-nilly. Wherever it fits. While we're here, might as well do some signals real quick. Pom, pom, pom. That should be fine for you. There's no outpost over there. This outpost over there is almost ready to go. There is some signal work we need to do over here. Let's put you over there, and you can keep that one over there. That'll be fine. And then same thing over here on the other side. You, and you get one somewhere over there. Good. We don't need any additional signals in there for now, at least. We can probably add some more later on if we need to. And then might as well put down the signals over there. For you. There we go. What the hell happened over here? Oh, what the hell? No! Oh. Alright, yeah, we fixed the limits, don't worry about that. Alright, ooh, that top connection is getting on there. And the east connection over there is also getting pretty far out there. Good. So we can wait on more of this, but this one over there will go live at some point in time, so that will be good as well. Good. All right. What about you over there? Actually, you over there. You're filling up quite nicely. What are you waiting on? Plastic? Really? Plastic? Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Okay. Do we need more petroleum gas? We actually need more coal liquefaction. I'll be damned. Petroleum gas with this one is such a pain in the arse. What about the other refineries over there? Yeah, we're just very low on crude. as well. Now, crude is not really our main input. We get crude from certain outposts. No, you're good to go. You're entirely full. Wait, did we fuck up the station? No. Did we fuck up the requester? Oh, maybe we did. Do we still have... Wait a minute. Wait, what? Did we move to a fluid generic system as well? Yes, we did. And I think the oil specific one we never ever fixed. Because there is no signal over here to order in the train. Or is there? Wait a minute, maybe there's... Where does this go? I think I destroyed the radar at some point in time. I'm not quite sure when, but I think at some point in time we just broke it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there used to be a combinator over here. But I think I think we just deleted it by accident. Alright, yeah, let's put you back in over there. So, what's gonna be? We got the signal, right? Do we have... No, we don't. Wait a minute. Oh, because we're empty. That makes sense. Alright, a train is like 4 wagons. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got like 50% on top of that. So we can store a total of 150,000. Every shipment is... No, we can store more than that. This is 50, 100, 200, 250,000. 50, 100... We can store 300,000. There we go. A train shipment is 200,000. So if we put that into one tank, once we get down to like... Once we got like a third left in the tank. A third of 25,000 is... Let's say under 10,000. 10,000 is 40%. Let's keep 5,000. 5,000 is usually fine. So if crude oil... If crude oil over there is less than 5,000, we send out the crude oil signal. Yeah, you need to be wired up. The crude oil signal, that's the request. That's going... We need the radar. Where's my radar? There we go. So this is a request signal. You go to there, and the green wire goes into there. Yeah, that's still set up. I guess we deleted this at some point in time. And look at that. There's 2 trains moving out immediately. Good. One thing we could do over here. Put down some more pumps to like suck off the train a little bit faster. Alright. Good. Is that my liquid train? That is not my liquid train. But somebody is coming over. Now, the outskirts train system over here is still like single dual rail. It works. It works. Don't worry too much about it. We don't really have that much traffic going along over here. And we do got these passing points over here, which will make things a little bit easier. Alright. Where's the other oil train? Or is it already coming back? He's not back yet. I don't even quite know where we have oil outposts. Let's see. Do we have one over there? That's an actual outpost. Did we ever get that oil in? No, we never did. Well, somebody's coming over from all the way downtown over there. Which means we got... Oh yeah, over there. Perfect. Well, this will not really solve the oil problem that we have, but it will help out a bit at least. There he is. Yeah, they do all pump at full speed. Two trains, one station, that will be fine. They will alternate. Yeah, next one will be coming over. Oh, requester is currently closed? No, it's open. There we go. There he comes. Alright, yeah, I must have broken it at some point in time. But at least now we can do like a little bit more oil processing down here with this one over there. But that will most likely not solve the petroleum gas issue. Why do we have this much of a petroleum gas issue? That's also a very good question. We're not eating that. Okay, we're actually eating quite a bit of sulfuric acid over here. And these over here, yeah, they're definitely complaining about petroleum gas. And I guess it's also the plastic. We're making like tons of plastic. We're making also probably a good amount of sulfuric acid. Where's the sulfuric acid maker over there? Okay, these are complaining less, but actually we have to take a look at the sulfur makers, which are... Ah! Yeah, that's a couple. Alright. And coal also seems to be sometimes out. Let's have a look at heavy oil quick. Actually, it's wrong tab. We need to be on this one over there. Fluids. Oil. Over like the last 10 minutes. Yeah, look at this. I think this is like the coal train sometimes not coming. Or we are running out of coal. And then we need to wait for the train to come in. It's not too bad. It's like a dip every now and then. But I guess this crude oil consumption over here was probably the crude oil we got from this place, as well as this place. Target full. Wait, are you no longer connected? Alright. Oh, target full. Never mind. I'm pretty sure there used to be a pipeline to go all the way over here somehow. We can connect you up to you. That's fine. Wait a minute. That's here, there, here. I'm pretty sure you used to be connected over here somehow. You're gonna get the pump over here though. Wait. We can't connect you to you because you are a special line. We need to connect you to you. Which could still be this line over there. Good, and then crude oil lines over there. Let's maybe put the pump over here. Because we got power, and we got space. Okay, it's a little bit too far. Oop. Yeah, we must have broken this while we were like rebuilding the base. Alright, then at least we can get the oil from over there. The crude oil over there, that is going into a train. So we will be getting that again now. There's a lot more crude oil out there, which we're not even tapping yet. Which we could, of course, build some outposts over there, but we do need to fly all the way out there. I don't really want to do that right now. It seems more like a chore. Alright, but maybe this will improve our petroleum gas production a bit more. Oh, I can see it going up in the tank. So I think it will be fine. Alright. What about you in there? Okay, we're still waiting for more plastic. Speaking of plastic, that was the whole reason why I kind of wanted to look at this. Are we not exporting plastic then? Oh, are we not? Really? Do we not got like a sneaky output for plastic? Alright, how about we do the output priority over there? And then... I guess we can put that one over there. There we go. This feels a bit inefficient because we will only be pulling in from like... We can put one over there. Makes it a bit better. Yeah, apparently... Did we have that much plastic in storage then? Or did we get some plastic from somewhere else? What about the red circuit machine? There we go. Are we exporting plastic from over here? Not really. Huh. Well, so be it. But yeah, our overall plastic production over here is kind of terrible, mostly because of lack of coal. That could also be the issue. How much coal do we still have left? That doesn't look too well. That's not the best outpost. We got one more coal outpost all the way over there. But that's only 2.2 million, and I think that's also the only coal outpost we have. We can check names over here real quick. How many outposts do we have? We got 2. Alright, which means... Well, there's a bit of coal over here. We probably need to make this outpost real quick, because we do need more coal for plastic, and it's going to be important. Coal. There we go. Thank you. Oh, coal. Let's see. There's a small field over there. There's a very small field over there. It's almost not really worth it to mine these out. 1.9 million is kind of neat. Ooh, 3 million over there. I completely forgot about that. And there's also a decent amount over there. I guess we're gonna be doing some outposting. This 606,000 is also nothing to sneeze at. And then this over there, what is that? That is about 200,000, 300,000. But this is by far the most we have available right now. So, yeah, we probably do need to make a cool outpost. And while we're at it, we might as well also make some of these oil outposts. My consumption will drop drastically. Yeah. I mean, most of our oil is coming from coal liquefaction. Might even be worth to put down like a second coal station over here. And plastic, I mean, plastic goes everywhere. I mean, this will definitely help. But if you compare the amount of crude oil refining we do over here to the amount of coal liquefaction we do over there, it's very different. What we could do real quick, it might help out a bit, is by just doubling this a little bit more. That seems to be all fine. Yep. And then our crackers over here are not always running. You can see them turn off every now and then. Well, maybe not. We could maybe add like another small row of crackers over there. We maybe also need to take a look at water. Sometimes, I mean, this entire oil process eats a metric ton of water. And I think we already added like a second. Yeah, look at this. This one is pumping at almost max rate. This one over there is pumping at almost max rate. I'm pretty sure we need a second pump over here. Or a third pump in this case. Oh. Good. I do love this massive oil setup over here. But look at this, petroleum gas is backing up now. Which means the main reason why we're not making that much plastic at the moment is because we are just not getting enough coal in. And there is always like another train coming, but since we only have like 1, maybe 2 operational outposts, we're just not getting that much coal in. So we definitely do need to add an outpost. Alright, what do we have in the pockets? We do have some parts. We do. I mean, if we're already going to go out there, we might as well also want to pick up some. Where the fuck are they? Over there. These boys over there. Bring me like 20 of those. That should be enough. Bring me all the pipes. And that should be fine. Alright, let's wait for some stuff to come in. I do love this massive bot swarm we've got going over here. By the way, at some point in time, I had to rebuild the rocket, the satellite rocket site over there, because we were actually running out of telemetry data. That thing has been scanning for quite some time. Oh, we got a lot of names now. Look at all of these. How are you using 3,600 water per second? That's quite significant. It's all going into oil cracking. All of these. I mean, every oil crack over here is requiring 26. That's, let's say it's 50. Easier to calculate. Then 26 times 50, that is already quite a bit. That's already like 1,200 over there. This person over here is only eating 9 per second, but we got like 12 of them, so that's about 100. These over here eat also 26, so we got like another 40 over there, so that's like another 1,000 over there. And then we also need some water over here for the steam, but we need less for that. But yeah, the cracking process over here is just eating like a lot of water. Actually, how much water are we eating in the basin in general? Alright, well, it's just pulsating fingerprint over there. And we were producing it accordingly, but we do eat in the base over like the last hour. We consume like 1,500 and 150,000 water per minute. That's quite a bit. Does this correlate with something? It correlates a little bit. Petroleum gas, maybe? It's kind of hard to tell. There's also nuclear in it, that's very true. I mean, a nuclear power plant over there is also just making a ton of steam. I actually never checked. Uh-oh. We might also need to start this process. I think it's about time. Let's do that real quick. But that's an easy setup. There it is. So, I think we do have the tech for it, right? Where is that? Fuel recycling. There it is. We do that in the centrifuge or in a radiation facility. But we basically turn depleted uranium fuel cells back into uranium-238. Alright, alright. That's all fine. Can we... Well, what we could do over here... I was kind of hoping we could maybe put it in as a priority input over here somehow. On the sides. Well, maybe if we just restructure this real quick a little bit. Yeah. Ah, that was you. I see. That's fine. And we can still use you as an input. That's also fine. Let's get ourselves a requester chest over here somewhere. Let's maybe make the machine first. We don't really need the big build for this. Like, it doesn't need to be like super duper beaconized or anything like that. We can just do it over here. Like 1, 2, 3. That will be enough space. You over there. You do fuel recycling. You do fuel recycling. I guess we can put the beacon in the middle because why the fuck not? There we go. You. Get the power pole somewhere over there. That'll be fine. You over there. Don't add another group. One group will be fine. Start ordering in depleted uranium fuel. Full stacks, please. There we go. Can at least prop mod these. We could maybe use the better prop mods for these. There we go. Use the better prop mods for these. And then out comes uranium, which we could just put in another one of these. And then this will be one output. Let's put you over there real quick. This will be the other output. That's how this works. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this super duper terrible. It's only uranium. Oh. You get input priority from the top. There we go. Good. And these over here should be more than fast enough to get rid of all of that accumulated depleted uranium over there. Which is quite a bit, by the way. Alright, I'm still working on Megatron. I actually kind of wanted to work on him over the last weekend, but I was too tired. I was just too tired. I do kind of find it a little bit annoying that I'm not working too much on him, but I do kind of want to work more on him. But there's only so much time in the day, man. Alright, then we'll at least fix nuclear for a while. We don't need to worry about it anymore. Good, we wanted to make some outposts. Did we get our pump jacks? We do get our pump jacks. Let's go to the south over here. Let's make an outpost over there for you. One over there for you. Is there some oil bar? Yes, we're going to get to the oil over there real quick as well. We might also want to grab this real quick because it's right next to that. Yeah, hours in the day is important. I mean, I work 8 hours in a week, or not in a week, 40 hours in a week. I kind of stream 20 hours in a week. That's way too much, actually. And then, of course, need to poop for like at least 4 hours in a week. We have not really accounted for sleep yet. Yeah. And the biggest problem always is like, I mean, there's time and there's motivations. And usually at the moment when I'm motivated for it, I don't have the time for it. And if I've got the time for it, I'm not motivated for it. Which is also an ongoing problem. Which I can fix by just getting a little bit more self-discipline in there. But, I don't have stream time? Yeah, I mean, we were on vacation for the last 2 weeks, and I spent that entire time just relaxing. We did stream twice, though. And auto-corrupt? No. Propaganda is in chat. You probably pressed tab. Where's the coalfield over there? And self what? Self-control, more or less. Or self-discipline. Alright. This is a horrible field. Let's see what we can do over here. We're probably going to build like a little bit of the water. We don't really need to make the densest of excavation operations over here. We can make it like a little bit sparse. Pum 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 pum. Boom. There we go. Something like this. Then pull that one over. Let's see. And then we could just do this. Yeah, tell you what. Then we can also do this. How about one over there? One over here. This will be one of the weirdest outposts we've ever made. That should be enough. Bum, 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 bum. Good. And then we got a lane over there, a lane over there, a lane over there, and something like that. Alright, but at least for this we can use our blueprints. We got blueprints for this one. 141 provider. And we're just gonna plonk you right over there. This will be a coal provider. If we can find the coal on here. There it is. It sets everything automatically. It even sets the station name. That's so nice. Automatic station name. So, this is still like a red belt build station. We probably need to upgrade this blue belt. Alright. Get the upgrade tool out. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's get some power in here. That maybe gets everything? There we go, one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. Alright, alright. We can check if it gets everything later on. Then, train track. I guess we make a split off over there. go past all of this. You go straight, you go down, and then... What the hell? And then into that. Good, and while we're at it... Pom 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 pom. Alright. You have power apparently. We can check if all the miners are operating afterwards. Let's get the junction in. Actually, we don't need these. These are extra. Let's see. You're working, these are working, those are working, all of these are working. Outpost complete. Nothing to worry about. Get some more coal in there. Alright, next one. Let's see, we will probably also need to put down some train track all the way over there, right? It's all the way over there. What we could do, we could either go from over there, or we can go diagonal. Let's go diagonal. Because it will look even weirder on the map. There we go. Alright, we have to build that. At least our pocket pots have like a lot of power. Oh. 5 meteorites? What the hell? Alright, X-ray station. Provider. More coal, please. Let's also upgrade you to blue belt. We're slowly running out of belts, but let's hope we have enough. It'll be kind of annoying if we have to go back for more belts, but then again, this is a kind of big field. We also don't need to worry anymore about putting any kind of efficiency minus on these. There used to be a time where we were very conscious about power usage over here, but ever since we got like that very big nuclear power plant, we really do not care anymore. Yeah, something like this. Into there. Into there. No, what the hell? There's a belt under me. Now the big question, do we have enough belt on us? And the answer is... maybe? Oh, but we don't have enough landfill on us. Oh, boo. Boo. Alright, we'll go back real quick. Yeah, we only pick up like 100 landfill every now and then. Though, isn't there... wait a minute. Are you still around? Oh, there's landfill right over there. We don't have to go all the way back, and we can pick up that old outpost. We got some solar panels on us? No. So we will not be... it's still kind of far away. Where the fuck? It's all the way over there. Oh. Alright. Let's get it. There it is. Yeah, let's also get rid of this thing. No, I think I've picked up a fish. Yep. Yeah, okay, let's pick up these. No longer required. Lovely. Yeah, this used to be like a solar power panel outpost, which we technically no longer need, but since it's so far away from the main base, I just never picked it up. So we still have it. Oh, alright. I should also get myself something to drink real quick. Ooh, we found Electra. Nice. Speaking of things we have found, there is... Where did we see that? In the Infomart run. There is another coronal mass ejection on their way. Going again to Novice. Is our machine ready and operational? It sure is. Alright, so we don't need to worry about that. We're good to go. Though at this point in time, we could probably just hook it up to like the main power grid without any issue. Because the amount of power we can make, yeah, we can definitely compensate that with our existing nuclear power plant. Alright, we got some landfill in the pocket. That will hopefully be enough to build the rest of these. There we go. Lovely. Alright, more coal, more coal. The only thing we need to do, and we kind of forgot that, is to fix the intersection real quick. We need to add, well, we can technically skip the signals, but to make things move a little bit faster, it's always kind of nice to add some signals over here. Now, we're finding other stars. If we want to check out the planets inside those stars, we need to use other methods. But we're kind of just like getting the names of all of these. Yeah, Electra's all the way over there. I mean, we can look at Electra, but we will not know anything about Electra. The only thing we get over there is we get nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm actually not quite sure what will happen once we have got all the names of all these stars. Or will we be spawning more? Will this get bigger? Is this infinite? Oh, this might be infinite. Alright, outpost is operational. Perfect. This is something your satellite launcher? Really? I mean, we still need... Maybe it's only for this tech, actually. Oh, maybe it's only for this tech. I'm pretty sure that... No, actually, no. We need rocket science still for everything. Let's have a look at the later text, like the last text, like this thing. Yeah, rocket science packs are always required. I mean, to be fair, you do get like an absolute metric fuck ton of science packs out of your telemetry data. And we are storing quite a bit of it, up to, I think, 2,000. Yeah. And we don't really shoot this rocket up that often. I mean, we shoot it up every now and then. And we only shoot it up if we have less than like 1,000 telemetry data in storage. Which will be dropped in over here, by the way. But we still need it, because we're still just researching what we can right now, which is swarm safety. Speaking of, how is it looking upstairs? Ah, I was kind of hoping that this would be a little bit more complete by now. That's a bit disappointing. But we did make the mechanical machines over here, so we at least got one shipment in. So, what are you waiting on then? LDS. Probably everybody's waiting on LDS, because all those productions require a whole bunch of materials. And yeah, you're still being prepped. What are you waiting on in general? Actually, you're not waiting on too much. Another mine got eaten. But, oh, is maybe our accumulator production a little bit slow? Where are we making accumulators? Over there. We got like one machine that makes accumulators, and we make like, okay, we might need to make some more accumulators. Yeah, let's start making some more accumulators over here. Yeah, you over there. Pom 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 pom. Aku. Well, I guess we can also make some more solar panels. That was a misclick. There we go. It maxed out on science until you got into orbit. Yeah, but the thing we're currently researching is like an infinite tech as well. So we're just like dumping stuff in there because it's the only thing we can research right now. So I'm just dumping stuff in there. Which of course is not the best thing to do. But then again, swarm safety is also very important, because for every level of swarm safety, logistic bots won't damage things when they crash if they are in a logistic network with up to 500 active logistic bots per research level. I'm actually not quite sure if that actually is working or not, because we are now at level 7. So we should be able to handle 3,500. Okay, we probably have more than that, right? We have 5,000. Alright, alright. We need a little bit more tech. Put in more tech, please. In the meantime, there's another cool outpost over there. Alright, let's go back real quick because we actually do we need stuff? Yeah, we do need some landfill. Actually, we got landfill on us. I think we can continue. Continue the build. Just make the next outpost. There we go. Alright. We got some very deterministic biters just attacking landmines. Yeah, something like this will be fine. Alright, but we need some more belts. That's why I wanted to go back. Well, let's place what we can. That'll work. And then all the way from over there. Bump, bump. Let's just put it in the corners for here. Probably not the most best, cleanest power grid for this, but this will be fine. That should be everybody. Alright, and then... I guess we can make the station over there. Put you over there. You are for even more coal. Poof. Good. Let's get the belt out. There it is. That'll work. We got some more landfill in the pockets. There we go. Alright, alright. No, that one belt is going the wrong way. Let's go. Oh, what the hell. This way, please. That way, please. And technically, we don't even need this balancer like this. We could do this the old school way. Because we only got like 2 incoming belts, so we could just do this and that and this. There we go. And let's also upgrade this to blue belt. Boop. That'll be fine. Alright, we do need to pick up some more belts real quick to build this thing. But let's see what we can put down for now. Restock and then come back. Which blue belt do we keep in our pockets? Yeah, about 600. That should be more than enough. Yeah, smart belt is sometimes a little bit annoying. It sometimes just does weird things. We need more red belts. Technically we don't. The thing is, I got like this belt set up over here, which we also use for other ones, and I don't really want to edit this. Can we put negative numbers in here? To offset it again. I usually also don't really mind having like yellow belt and red belt in there as well. But yeah, you might be correct. Let's maybe kick this thing out. And then let's make a new group over here real quick. I mean, since we're only going to be building in blue from now on, how about bring me like 1,000 blue belt? And then how about 150 of these? Good thing I'm flying. Another of those. We'll also clean up our inventory a bit more. Alright, so we're just going to stand over here for a second. As you guys are first to see that we still got some Iridium in here. Or did we just get some more Iridium? Or did the process get stuck again? Oh. Wait, maybe? Oh, no, the process definitely got stuck again. Why? I thought we fixed it. We can maybe fix it if we reduce the hand sizes over here by 1. Because I think the big batches that we do over here every now and then are just breaking it apart. But yeah, there seems to be some more inconsistencies in here. That there seems to be a chance of a state for them to like break apart. Then again, how did you break then? Are you impacted by dust? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, these over here are stopped because they're backed up by dust. Because for whatever reason, you were done. Oh, you know why you were done first? Because we have been ordering in some ingots and they've been taken from over here first because they're closer. So you backed up, but you over there, you got stuck because of too much beads. Yeah, be careful with beads. If you put too many in there, they will get stuck. Alright. I think I know what we need to do over here, but it will require a bit more funky logic, which I don't really want to do right now. Actually, we should maybe just set your hand size. Because it's when you put in like a big batch that this machine over here can get stuck. So if we just reduce your hand size to maybe... One is maybe a little bit too less, but maybe put it up to 2. I think 2 will be fine. Wait. It's these. Yep. But I'm also kind of surprised that the other hand sizes over there are not causing any issues as well. But we're gonna have to do the same thing over there. Here we go. I have the feeling I missed one. Alright, but we do need to... Okay, we're good. We're actually right over here. Perfect. Alright, let's give this a reset. Pretty sure you did? Fuck. Well, it'll be fine. Alright, this stuff over there. Bottom left. Bottom left. Ah, this one's good. That one's good. Maybe bottom right? Ah, that's good as well. You sure about that? Yeah, these beats can go. Here, trash the rest. No, this one's good as well. Inserter for beam is wrong. Beat. You misclick. This one looks good. That one looks good. This one looks good. That one looks good. Okay, which bottom left are you talking about? I mean, I am at the bottom left over here. The upper one is set for crushed. Ah! Fixed it. Thank you. Yeah, I would have missed that the entire time. And then at some point in time, we'll be coming back to the machine and we'll be like, why is nothing working over here? Who the fuck fucked up my machine? Alright, but that seems to be doing better now. Yeah, maybe just putting like less in here will make it so that we can float better. I mean, yeah, this should be fine now, because now there should always be like up to at most 2 of these, because we can't get more out of these. Actually, we can get more out of these, right? A dust perch? No, we're still waiting for these beads over here to be picked up by somebody. Why is nobody picking up my beads? I mean, they've been used, they might be a bit icky, I know, but nobody? Really? Because all my logistic bots are busy. Alright, fair enough. There's one coming over there, but he's bringing me stuff. Alright. Let's have a look at your rocket real quick. Yeah, you're looking kind of decent. What are you waiting on? Cryo rods and blue chips. The line's choked on dust. Oh, you mean these over there? This is fine. Because it's backed up all the way. There's nothing much we can do over here. It's just backed up. Whereas these over here, these are not backed up. Yep, Corona mass ejection, 6 hours. Because we're completely full of iron ingots, so that's fine as well. We actually got quite a bit of iridium ingots now. Maybe we can do the heat shield recipe. I'm still a little bit careful about that one. Like I said, I don't really mind paying the current price for heat shields. But we should get research going first. Alright, speaking of research. Well, the rocket has not left yet. Never mind, the rocket has left. Which means we will not be making more stuff over there. Actually, oh, we already had another rocket in between over here. These are not set up to do anything yet. That's good. But you are empty because we're waiting for your upgraded machine over there. That's fine. You made your things, you made your things, you made your things. Oh, you all made your things. Ooh, very good. Love to see that. Which means we at least got some parts over here to start off with. Alright. By the way, space will also probably be very much bot-based for quite some time. And 20 ingots for science might nuke your stock. You mean my stock of this one over there? Yeah, I mean, before we start using this stuff over here for anything else, I kind of want to see how much science is going to eat at it. And once we got that going, then we might use it for something else. I mean, it's nice to have, but it's still kind of rare. Alright, but we got all our stuff, yes. So let's continue a little bit on with those call outposts. It's definitely looking better over here, but we can definitely see that... Oh, are we still having petroleum gas issues again? Probably because we're now getting more coal in. We got some more gas issues. Or it could be that... Yeah, we also need more crude oil. So it's probably also a good idea that we could quickly make some crude oil outposts. Oh, the outpost game. Usually I do this off stream, but since we need the stuff right now, we're gonna do it now. And these outposts are built quite fast. I mean, we just need to put down the train tracks over here and stuff like that we've done over there. At least science is still moving over there. That's good. Alright, what else? Yeah, once we got some more materials up in space for building, then we can also build the science builds real quick. And it's going to be a quick and dirty build, because we technically just want to get some science done. Because there will always be some kind of rebuild going on. So we don't need to worry too much about we don't need to worry too much about just relying too much on bots. Because at the beginning it's just easier to set up with bots. And then later on, once we get into bigger shipments or bigger processing shipments, we can use trains for science. Especially once we get to the space elevator. That's probably when we're going to be rebuilding quite a bit in space. But before that, we're just going to use bots. Alright, that's all in. Ah, come on. There we go. Good. I think that's all we need. Post is good to go. Coal's coming in. Perfect. Oil next down there. I'm not quite sure if we got the template for an oil train station, but we can just copy paste over an existing train station for that. Also, don't worry about those worms over there. It's only worms, right? Yeah, it's only worms. They be chilling. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, can we get a good beacon in here? Ah, come on. Alright. You over there. You over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Good. Let's check real quick. Do we got... Nope. We do not. But that's fine. We can just go over here real quick and we're just going to copy paste over. Okay, the station is very, very, very simple and stupid. Wait a minute. Huh. Oh yeah, the liquid system does not work via the radar. So it was working the entire time. Wait, was it? Yeah, the fluid system... The reason why it didn't work was because you... Wait, we don't need this. This can go, but we do need that. The fluid system is not running via the radar. These interrupts over here are not radar specific. These are interrupt specific because we just check over here if there is a provider station that's open and if there's a request station that's open and if we have no cargo in us and if we are at the depot. If all of those are true, then we send off a train. Because for the liquids, we got like liquid specific interrupts. Whereas for the physical materials, we just got like one generic interrupt. Because we got more generic items than we have liquids in the system. Ah, alright. Well, we remembered. Took us maybe like a day or two, but we remembered. That's one part. Can we get you? No. Alright. I like these. You can be over there. You over there. Ah. It's still so weird how these oil pumps rotate, like only in the corners. And only like in the top left and the bottom right corner. Wait, can we? Motherfucker. Why can't we flip pump jacks? What the hell, man? I hope they change that in Factorio 2.1. Being able to flip pump jacks would be incredible. I mean, they made all the buildings flippable, so why are pump jacks not flippable then? Alright, those all in. Lessons never try? Yeah. That's fine, it's fine. I think that covers all of them. Alright, but we didn't copy over the station because the station is super simple. Pom, 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 pom. All of these, please. Put you in this swampland. I remember someone making a flippable mod. Yep. And the flippable mod was great, man. Yeah, the station is a bit broken. Wait, did we not? Oh, I see. There we go. Good. Don't need this. We need that. View. Perfect. We should maybe at least put down a radar, even though we don't connect it to the radar system. Having a radar over here will at least make it so we can see. Well, broken station, yeah, I kind of pasted it weird. Don't worry about it. Alright. Ah! Alright, let's pull some power over. We might as well walk. Because the bots need to build hitters for us. And if we fly, we will be too fast for the bots. Even walking might be too fast for the bots. Yep, it is. There you go. Come on, bots, keep it up. Yeah, we need a little bit more bot speed. You. Alright. These are all pumping. This is all going into there. You're set up for all of this. More than 20,000? Ah, wait a minute. More than 20,000. Yeah, then we will need at least one more tank for that. But that should be enough tanks. Alright, that's the screwed outpost done. Did I land in water? No, I landed on a tree. Oh, do we want to make another one? Oh, that's just over there. Oh. Alright. Since we are in the swing of things, we might as well make another quick outpost. The good thing about oil is it has like missing the signal station. Ah, it's not that important. I mean, we could put the signal over here somewhere. Very, very true. But we got the signal like all the way over there. And nobody else will be entering this area. So we don't need to worry about it. If it was more on a more shared rail, then we should go back and put the signal, but it doesn't matter. Once the train enters that area, everybody will be happy. Alright. We also got more wetlands over here. Yeah, let's maybe make the station over here somewhere. Away from those nasty, nasty wetlands. Nope. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. We could maybe also make this proper. There we go. It's a nice laser station, pretty much. Alright, then. 7, 8, 9, 10? We need 12 of these. How many is this? It is 12. How many do we have over there? It is 12. Alright, perfect. Good. They're all connected. Perfect. Best station ever. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we at least put like down one beacon all the way to cover all of these? Nope. Well, then over there, you get your own. You over there, you over there. You can stay like this. They'll be fine. Actually, rotate you like this. Here we go. Substation. Perfect. Already running. Perfect. Good. And then these two over there. Rotate them around. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Good. Give it the beacon. Sweet. Substation. And a power pole. There we go. Alright, good to go. Nothing else we need to do over here. No, that's fine. Station is correctly named. It sure is. We now got 6 crude oil providers. That should be enough outposting for now. I don't want to do more outposting. We got enough. Lovely to see all these coal trains around now. Good. That should at least help our situation over here by quite a bit. And plastic also seems to be doing better now. Even better. Yeah, plastic is now backing up on there as well. How's petroleum gas doing? It's doing alright. We got some. Alright. And then this person over here is now also backing up. Good. Which means it's probably about the time that we start moving up over here, because all of that over there is also being produced. Alright, let's go back to base real quick so that we can at least cycle our inventory. And then let's start building a little bit more in space, because I do, if possible, want to at least get material science going. And oh boy, that's gonna be a whole... We do get contaminated scrap out of this, which we need to start to handle. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. While we're at it... Oop. These are all done, right? Yep, they are. Might as well pick this up real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, you there as well, please. Come on, bots. Ah, we're way too fast for our bots. Okay. I guess I just did it like that. That's fine. There's still some stuff going on over here, but we can also clean this up a bit. I mean, it's always nice getting like a little bit of a cleanup done. These are also all done, which means we can get rid of all of this. Here we go. We could renegotiate these. I'm fine with it. Here we go. We should maybe also fix the splitter over here, because it's now a little bit of a weird 1-to-4 splitter, but nah. It can sit there for all I care. How fast are the oil stations filling? Not that fast. Look, not sure if this is a SpaceX thing, or if this... in vanilla, they never really had that much problem with crude oil. But these oil derricks, they run out quite fast. And then they go to the minimum speed, which is not too bad, the minimum speed. Because if you put in enough speed modules, you will still get quite a bit out of them. And I think they're also still affected by prod mods or productivity modules. Let's land over here. So if we have a look at, like... these ones over here. These have been around for quite some time. And these are not even beaconed. Ha! So these over here are making like 4 crude oil per second. On average. I'm pretty sure that these... okay, this one is still a little bit higher. But these are either already being fully depleted or running at the minimum setting. These over here are definitely fully depleted. But they're running at a rate of 8 crude oil per second. Because we gave them speed modules in the beacon and the machine itself. So we're getting a decent amount out of it. And they are being affected by prod mods. So we're at least getting like a decent amount of crude oil still out of here. But you get, of course, more out of freshly tapped ones, like these ones over there. These are running at 29, 24, 29. But these will all get like reduced speed over time, where they will be pumping slower and slower and slower until we get also up to that baseline of like 8 per second or something like that, which is still fine. I mean, if you have like a decent amount of these like depleted oil outposts everywhere, and they're all like pumping at like 8 per second, you will still get a decent amount of oil out of that. But you will need to have like a whole bunch of outposts like everywhere. There's still a semi-big field over there, And then I guess there's some bigger fields out there somewhere. No, this one's completely backed up. Is this one working correctly? No, it's not. This one never worked. Now it works. It's probably been sitting there for like hours already. These ones over here could use some beacons. But we might do that later on. Alright. Let's make some space builds. Let's stand at our lovely little lake over there and then open up the map. There we go. So beacon towers with this outpost, yeah, but that's not important right now. We can do that later. So we only have like this primitive side. Sorry about that. We already have this primitive side set up over here. We could just rebuild this so we can get rid of most of this and make it a little bit saner, which I think is a very nice idea to do. But if we do want to do that, we do need to set up some kind of nice thermal fluid system. And the amount of thermal fluid we actually have floating around is not that much, which is great, so we're not going to be losing much if we do this. For this we need to get some chemical gel. Chemical gel comes out of petroleum gas and cosmic water, and cosmic water comes out of combining up normal water with some lubricant. So we could maybe set up like a small thermal water making machine over here. And then maybe some cooling cores over here for cooling. Every system over here will most likely have their own little separate system over here. But like this extra cooled over here will only go into these. So we could maybe also try to limit this, because that's way too much cool thermal fluid in there. I mean, cooling liquid is not that expensive to make, but you don't need like millions of it. You just need like enough of it. So we should probably wire it up together like a little bit smarter. We can wire up these. I mean, this is just a machine, right? Yep. No. I guess we get the default mount point over there. That's fine. Alright, so let's start down here in this corner. Time for the space platform rebuild, more or less. We're kind of starting that already. I mean, we already kind of started making something like a mall over here for all the space buildings we need to make, which was quite a bit. And we're slowly going to be stripping off all of this over here into like new parts over here, in the hopes that we can get a science build done. But a thermal liquid one, we can't really skip thermal liquids, and I don't really want to put this stuff into barrels and ship it. Can we actually put it in the barrels? Is that the thing we can do? Please say no. Thermal liquid barrels. Where's the barrel recipes? We can look in here. Can we put like hot thermal liquid in a barrel? Is that the thing we can do? Please say no. Where is it even? We can put thermal fluid, 25 degrees, in a barrel. Can we put the cold stuff in a barrel? The super cold stuff. Used in... I don't see the barrel recipe, but I think you can barrel almost everything. Simultus! Hello there! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome. What have you been up to? Yeah, let's give you a proper shout out. There he is. Of course, we've been doing some more Factorio. It's been like 2 weeks, and I've been at TwitchCon. My entire brain is wiped. So please remind me what you've been up to, and tell everybody in chat what you've been up to. And guys, make sure to check out Simultus, because he was doing multiplayer speedruns. There we go. How did it go? Are you doing Space Age multiplayer speedruns, or just speedruns? Or vanilla speedruns, or 2.0 in that case. Alright, in the meantime, we're going back up into space. 2.0. We had a bit of a break, so we ended up 7 minutes late at 1 hour 27. Wow. But that's only for 2.0, right? So no Space Age stuff. That's still pretty damn fast. What's the record for that? For multiplayer? Also, let's get some stuff together. So, we need some cosmic water. I guess we have these. We're also gonna need the boiler. Yeah, I'm just gonna get some parts together over here. Here we go. Pom 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 pom. Then cosmic water will be turned into gel. And then the gel can be turned into thermal liquids. Good. I'm sure if you submitted your personal best, but it's 1:19 and 28 seconds. Wow. That's usually before I even put down my first. Over there, you make steam. How much steam do we need? Oh, we need water, the other way around. You make water out of ice. You're still using stone furnaces that time? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, we also need some heavy oil over there. Alright. Let's have a look at the book real quick, because things like chemical gel are also used in other processes, and I would love to have like a usable pipeline of chemical gel for everything. Chemical gel is also what we need to make things like plasma streams, and plasma streams are used in quite a lot of things. We also need that for things like the mirror, for all of the fancy mirrors. We need it for the lattice pressure vessel, which I think is... I'm not quite sure what we need that for. Technically, we would also need that for the efficiency module tier 8, but we are way off for that. There's also a recipe for the polished data substrate using chemical gel, which is easier. Though, which one are we using? We are using... Oh, we are using that. Okay. Good. And it's also going to be used in biochemical data as well as biochemical resistance data. On top of that, we need it for the corrosion resistance data, and it's part of the plague rocket. Alright. So chemical gel is definitely something that's going to be very important, but chemical gel is also one of those things that go usually into a ratio of 1 to many. Like, for example, we only need like 4 chemical gel to turn it into... Or we need 1 chemical gel to turn it into 10 nutrient gel and stuff like that. And the same is also true for, well, thermofluids is a bit different. But thermofluids, like I said, I don't really want to make too much in terms of thermofluids. You make 8 per second, that's fine. And then you need some water for that. Let's maybe make this... Let's maybe already expand this like a little bit. Because if we want to do this, we might as well make a bit more. We do have to be a little bit careful about power. Oh shit, power. I forgot about power. We don't have infinite power in space. Oh shit, how's our power budget? Okay, it's still fine. I was just about to beacon the shit out of this. But yeah, power is an issue. We can maybe put down a nuclear power plant in space if we rebuild it with the condenser turbine in mind. And I think we're not... Are we making condenser turbines? I think we are. Yeah, condenser turbines. So, condenser turbines over here, 75% of the energy efficiency of a steam turbine, but 99% of the steam is used returned as water. So, yeah, it's just gonna be making less power, which is fine. Which means we don't really need to worry too much about... Output fluids is 7.9 per second and input is 80 per second. And then 75% of the efficiency. So one over here running at 500 degrees is only going to be making like 5.82 megawatts. Compare that to one of these bad boys. You're making 5.8. What the hell? Wait a minute, what? Excuse me? Let me read the tooltip one more time. Power output variable, all the way in the middle over there. Just, no, my fucking head is in the way. God damn it. Yeah, let's go over there real quick. There you go. So, yeah, 75% of the energy efficiency of a steam turbine, but 99% of the steam is returned as water. Temperature range is 100 to 99. It consumes steam up to 80 per second. Oh, it makes the same amount of power, but it consumes more steam. There we go. So it's the other way around. Instead of like, I mean, this consumes 80 per second, whereas the other one over there consumes 60 per second. There we go. Which is not 75%. That's 66. Excuse me. Though I guess it makes a little bit more power. No, it makes the same amount of power. Well, blah. And efficiency is never calculated in the tooltip? Okay, I see. Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, the water we get back, we don't really care much about as long as it's the same ratio, which is this. So we just need to calculate with 80 per second. 70 divided by 0.75 is 80. It sure is. I trust my own numbers I make up. Makes more at 900 degrees, yeah, but we don't have 900 degrees yet. But that's fine, we don't need to be running at 900 degrees. But we could put a nuclear reactor in space. Let's find a corner where we can design. Oh, here's a good design corner. Alright. Hey, remember how we wanted to do something completely different? Nah, nuclear reactor space. Alright. I think the base grid will be the same, actually. If we use the 2x2. Where are the parts we're looking for? These parts we're looking for. Not you. Actually, let's get the grid out. Yeah, you. Because we already have like a lot in there. The only thing that's going to be different is going to be. Yeah, let's clean this up like a little bit. I mean, the middle part over here we can keep. But the way we do the I/O for the turbines is different. Because we can't really put them back to back, I think. Because I'm pretty sure at the backside of the condenser turbine is where water comes out. And not more steam. So we can just use all of this, all of that. There we go. This base cross does not change. We already have a nuclear one, yes, but we need to use different turbines. If we use condenser turbines, there they are. Yeah, look at this. Condenser turbine. Normal turbine. You spot the difference? We can't just in place replace these in our design. Because we don't really, we have one over here. Pum. Oh, where is it? Over there. Because then we stack these back to back. So this one would then be putting out water, and then of course it will not work. Maybe it's designed with a quill in mind, because once I know once you place a couple of steam turbines, you got a chance of freezing up your entire factory. Wait, what? Maybe. Well, so be it. But yeah, we just need to redesign our little crossover a little bit. Alright. Yeah, let's take you out. So, each one of these makes 103 steam. So, a wing is 600 steam. Alright. And 600 divided by 80. Well, that doesn't really quite work. That's 7.5. It is 7.5. Alright, 7.5. Now, we can at least stick these on top of you. That would work. Well, we can't stick these on top of you. But if we just move it out by like one over there. And we move you out by one over there. And since it's 7.5, this is 6. I mean, we don't need to make it like we can make a stupid cross. We can just do this. That could work. Is this lacking turbines? It feels like we're lacking turbines, but you make 103 steam, you eat 80. So this is 600, and this is 160, 320, 480. Wait a minute, there must be a miscalculation over here somewhere. That's 160. And then these together is 320. There's a miscalculation, because this over here will be 640. And 640 is... yeah, actually that's fine. That's fine. We don't need to consume all the steam that we want to eat. But... we probably do want to buffer some of that steam. Can we flip this around somehow? I'm kind of thinking something like this for reasons. Ooh, actually. Ooh. We can fill this entire thing up with steam tanks. That might be a bit much. But if we fold this in and move it over a little bit, and maybe not fold it in, let's move it out a little bit more. Let's give every one of these its own little tank. Alright. Can we move you a little bit further together? So we can get rid of this weight corner. Same for you. Same for you. That could work. We would also need to combine up you. I don't mind that. And then we're gonna need some water pipes. Here we go. We can even make this like one large water system. Bum bum. Alright. That kinda works. Ah, we are gonna build this in space. We need space pipe for this then. Oh shit. We have to keep that one in mind. But that will be fine. It's not too bad. We can also put on some more heat pipe over there. I don't mind that either. But you've got some gaps in there. I mean, actually, those gaps in here. Just add more steam tanks. So, could we make this a little bit more compact? Actually, we can. Sadly, we can't put in another row. Boo. And then we would need another pipe over either way. Nah, then keep it like this. This is fine. And then we can do the same thing for here. If we move this one further out, we could move it one further down, but I kind of like it like this. We also have to keep in mind that we do need to put down things like power in there as well. I mean, if we make power, we also need to grab power. Let's see. Nope, not over there. Can't you mix fluids in Super? No? I don't really want to be mixing these, to be perfectly honest. Because I kind of want to have like a constant water level. So we kind of want to keep... You always want to have like a little bit of water in the pipe. Not a lot of water in the pipe, but like a little bit of water in the pipe. So we can always like flush water into the boilers. And then we want to keep the steam stored. And if we mix it, then we will be storing water and steam. No. This one, I don't think is a good idea to use a mixed system. Also, let's kick these out real quick. We're gonna redo them afterwards. Yeah, I don't really think you want to do sushi steam on a nuclear power plant. Just saying. I think there are better opportunities to blow everything up to hell than doing sushi steam. Also, keep in mind we do need to replace all of this with space pipe once we're in space. But I kind of like the power how it's going now. You would be over there. We get these little trapezoids over there. Can we blueprint with space planes on the planet? I'm not quite sure if we can. Oh, we can. Alright. Do I get space pipe we can build everywhere, right? I don't think there's any restriction. I mean, it would be a bit weird if you can't put space pipe down. But let's build it with normal pipe for now. And then we can upgrade the space pipe afterwards. Because for space pipe, there are... Yeah, then we can use the junctions and stuff like that, exactly. Which we are going to be... We're going to put those in at the end. I kind of want to get like the design done first. But I think this is already pretty darn good. Yeah, let's take you out for a second. Let's put you over there. Same for you. Because I think we can take this entire thing and we can just rotate it now. Here we go. What's this? Alright, alright. There's still some parts in the air that we don't need. So let's double check the corners. Alright, the water system, however, is still split. Because we got this water system over here, which is this output. Actually... Oh, this might be fine, actually. I don't think we need to make this any better. But if we have a split water system like this, we need to put in an injection for every water over here. In different places. So, maybe not. I think having like a combined water system would be better. If we only save on materials now, that's very true. But it might also, well, it won't even save on UPS. Because how the water system is now working. I mean, at least it will save on entities. Alright, so now we're now fully connected. And if you kind of think about it, why are we doing it like this? This is the odd one out. Wait. Bump. 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 There we go. But you will need the water buffer too. Also, the buffering steam would just make no sense. If you convert all water into steam, then you will have any more water to buffer the steam. But if you add more water, you won't have enough space to consume it later. That is very true. We might have to be a little bit careful over here how we fill up this machine. If we turn all of our steam, all of our water into steam, actually it will be fine, I think. If we keep, like, for example, 500 water in the tank. 500 is not a lot. Over time, they will all be turned to the steam. Steam will back up all the way. And then we will still have, at most, 500 water in the tank. And then say the turbines all start working, or we start putting power into it. And then we turn all of that steam back into water. We might... No, we will not need a big water tank for that. Just keep the water tank on not full. Yeah, I think it will be fine. I think we never really had any issues with that. Alright, a little bit more heat buffer. Not that we really need heat buffer. That's more something we do on spaceships. They kind of like adding heat buffer. There we go. Alright, alright. This is not too bad. Is all the steam connected as well? The flanks are connected. The flanks are connected, but not the cross sides. Yeah, also the conversion is not perfect. You're correct about it as well. So we will be losing either way. And now they're all connected. The water is connected with the outer ring, and the steam is connected with the inner ring. And I'm pretty sure that power-wise, we cover everything we need. Cool. And we already have nuclear fuel in space because we needed that for some kind of research or item for the radiation machine. So we already have like nuclear fuel in space, so we might as well put that in a nuclear reactor. Alright, alright. That's cool. And then the only thing we're going to need is the logic. And the logic block will be a single one. There we go. Not you, you. We can place the logic block over there. We're going to check this tank. We're going to check this reactor. And then we're going to set you and you. And since we already checked the reactor, we can use you to go across. There we go. These wait for the uranium fuel cell signal. Perfect. We're going to add the 3 conditions. Condition number 1 is going to be temperature. Condition number 2 is going to be steam in the tank. Steam. Just steam. I hope this is going to be fine for that. And condition number 3 is going to be fuel in the pocket. Where's the fuel? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. So, fuel needs to be 0. Steam needs to be less than... I think 5,000 will be 5,000 or 500. And temperature needs to be less than 550. And if all of that is correct, then we send out the add fuel signal, which is just this signal. Good. Alright, and now we need to convert all of this into space pipe. Alright, for space pipe we have some funky pipes for that. We have this one over there. And I guess we have to do this in a more or less manual approach. And we have to be a little bit careful that we don't accidentally connect pipes. By the way, at the end of it, like for all the singular pipes that we have left, we're just going to use like an upgrade planet to turn like normal pipe into space pipe. Then we can probably also spot what we still need to convert. Ooh, this is kind of nice. Same for these. We already did these, right? Yep. Yep. Space pipe. On the outsides, we can use the big... I think there's a 15 pipe. Alright. Maybe we can copy... Okay, if we did this a little bit smarter, we could have probably copy-pasted this. I mean, it's getting late. My brain is already in shutdown mode. Which is probably also the reason why we kind of decided to make a nuclear power plant in the first place. Alright, these are in, those are in, those are in, these are in, these are in, those are in, those are in, these are in, this, that. We didn't do these yet. So, there you go. Same for over there. Did we actually replace... No, we didn't. Why did we not do that? We do drop the lamp, but we'll find a better space for the lamp. And actually, using the space pipe now like this, I'm actually kind of happy that we didn't move it in a little bit closer together, because that space pipe would then be conflicting or connecting with the other pipes. Alright, space pipe, space pipe, space pipe, space pipe. Not over there. There's some more we can do over there. Not like this, please. Like that, please. Thank you very much. Good. Alright, alright, alright. We can check real quick. Well, that doesn't really tell me much. Let's get the bigger pipes out. There we go. Alright, we can also put in over there. I mean, if we don't really... The longer pipes over here, like the 9 pipe and the 15 pipe, do not have any cross connections. If we want to protect from cross connections, we could just do it like this. That's one long pipe. Yeah, just reduce the pipe entities. Or we could put down a tree pipe. I think I would rather have a tree pipe over there. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, put you back. Makes more sense. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. We got the corners done. What about you over there? We need you, and we need you. We can place you in the middle. Wait a minute. No, this is not quite what I wanted. We need you over there, and then ooh, a 5 pipe. We got the 5 pipe. And I guess this is another 5 pipe. It sure is. I guess by the end of this, if we're good, we will not have any more remaining pipe left over after this. Which is also great. Alright, this corner, you, and you. Let's get the 5 pipe off from over there. 5 pipe. Alright. There's only 8 normal undergrounds left in there. And 52 normal pipe. Most of the normal pipe, I guess, is in the middle over here. Which I guess we'll just upgrade. Let's make an upgrade planner. I guess we're gonna put you over there real quick. Upgrade from normal pipe. Where's normal pipe? Pipe? Oh. Oh no. Really? Oh shit. We can't use an upgrade planner for this? No! Alright, we'll do it by hand. Yeah, there's no fitting corner piece for this. Space pipe, yes, and then also space underground. Llama boy! Hey there! How you doing? Alright, there is only 8 normal pieces of pipe left in here. Where the fuck are they? Also, hydrate is a very good point. I think I said I wanted to get myself something to drink, like, I think an hour ago. Never got it. Oh, you know what's missing? These ones were there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now it's all space pipe. Space undergrounds are very short? Yeah. Oh shit, they are. Oh, yes, they are. Ah. You are correct about that. And actually, if we're gonna think about this, we don't need this connection then. We can use this. And this is another tree pipe. Sadly, we don't really have a corner pipe like this, but that'll be fine. Yeah, we got that. I kind of forgot that the space undergrounds are not that long. Which is kind of silly, actually. The only thing we're not missing, which I kind of forgot, the fuel injection, but we can use a long end inserter for that. Well, long pipe went underground. The long pipe, I mean, space pipe just doesn't go that far. Space pipe only goes like this far. Long pipe is long. But the long pipe is more relic out of Factorio 1.1. Alright, that thing's looking better now. Alright, the only thing we need to add is the fuel now. Yeah. Well, we could still put an underground in. Yeah, we could still do an underground. Let's do that over here. And then we take another underground, one over there. One over there. Oh, we forgot about the roboports. Oh no, we forgot about the roboports. We got no space for a roboport. I think the roboports on the outside will work. Barely. Roboports on the outside will barely work. We can just barely reach that logistic chest. One over there. One over there. Exactly like planned. You got it, mate. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do is add some water. How exactly do generic trains work? Do I have to give them a station, or does it work with only interrupts? You're very confused. Alright, Ralph. I'll tell you in a second, because I really need to go to the bathroom, and I should hydrate, because it's kinda, I kinda already feel it in my voice. But once I'm back, I will tell you, and once we place this thing down, I'll tell you about trains. So I'll be right back. Goes to the bathroom, the stream shuts down. Wait, what? That should be something running. Also, I hit my elbow on the way. Alright. Oh, that was cold. Lovely. Step number 1. This thing, we make a blueprint out of it. And we call it... Space Nuclear. There you go. That should solve all our power problems in space for a while. Let's put you over there. Put you over there. And then... Yeah, how about replace you... Oh, the belt is still non-space belt. That's fine. Space belt. That's actually kind of cool. I was kind of expecting it would take way longer for this to be built, but nope. They just put it in. Spaceport unit is sufficient? Yes. But trains. Alright, Rafael, you there? Ralph, to the Rafael. Ralph. I'll tell you all about trains. But I do maybe need to ping of you if you're there, because else I start talking and then you come back and they'll be like, no, wait, I was also all the way from as well. And they were like, oh no. In the meantime, while we wait for a ping of Ralph. Things we need in space. Nuclear reactors. Bum, 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 bum. If a rock go by, you meteorite the fence and hit the power setup, and the orbiter will display in the big sun. Yeah, I'll be fine. As if that will ever happen. Heat exchangers, condenser turbines. What else are we missing? And then, okay, the rest is being built. Ralph, you there? I don't mind talking about trains, but I do need to know if you're there, because I don't really want to speak to the void. Unless we just start speaking to the void and you just watch it back in the VOD. Ha! How about that? Also, science still going. Science is still going. Alright, have one more sip, and now I'm going to start over that. So, our generic train system. The generic train system over here works with interrupts, and the most important part over here is the placeholder signals. There are special wildcard signals over there. Let's maybe make like a new interrupt. Okay, add one over there. Call it just like ACF or something like that. It doesn't really matter. There's a special set of conditions which you either can get out of circuits or out of cargo. I think item cut we can use for that. Or fuel, I think it also works. There's a certain set of wildcards in here which you can use for the stations. For example, for the circuit, you can use the circuit wildcard. Where is that thing? There we go. Signal parameter special wildcard signal. When used in schedule interrupt, it will match the first signal that passes all wait conditions and replaces the signal with that. Signal. That will be one of them. Or you can also have the item parameter. When used in the schedule interrupt, it will match the first item that passes all wait conditions and replace the signal with that item. This also replaces the rich text in the target stop name. Or alternatively, we also got one for fuel, if you want to one of these from fuel. I think there's a fourth one. Is there not a fourth one? I thought for sure there's a fourth one. I'm pretty sure there's a fourth one. But you only see these for conditions that are there. But let's maybe keep it with the signal one, because that's the one I use. So we just use the signal parameter and we send signals to the trains at our depots. So if we discard this one over there, if we have a look at, let's also keep this one out. If we have a look at this one over there, we just check for any signal that's coming in while we are at the depot station over here. And this signal then will be replacing this one over there, that one over there, and also in the targets, the station names over there. And this is more or less where the magic happens for like dynamic schedules, because over here we can then, you could technically do it without the wildcards. But then you would need to set up like an interrupt per item, which is not too bad. But if you need to change anything in those interrupts, you will need to change it for all of them, which will probably be like a pain in the arse. But we use it for items over here. So once we send a signal, let's go to like a depot real quick. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. We constantly send signals to these trains, and at the moment we, for example, send out a signal for coal, plastic, and stone. So if you have a look at the train over here, you will get, like, for example, at the moment the first signal over here was I think the coal signal, so this will technically be the coal signal. He will then check if the coal provider is not full, or if the coal requester is not full. At the same time, he will be checking if he's at the depot, and he will also be checking if he's got no items in his cargo. This is more or less a fail-safe condition in case we have, like, contaminated trains. Once all of that is true, it will just replace the provider and the requester station over there with like the call provider and the call requester, and poof, off it goes. That's all the magic there is to it. The interrupts can be very confusing at the beginning because you also got so many options you can do for it. But as always, if you keep it simple and stupid, you'll be fine. You can definitely make it very complicated, especially with like multiple and or cases if you would really want to. You can do like a full binary dissection, of course, of the entire condition tree if you would really want to. There is a way to do that, but you would get like this one really super duper ultra massive combinator thingamajig. But I kind of just usually keep it simple, because simple always will work. And if simple breaks, then it's simple to fix most of the time. But maybe if you have got some more specific questions, dude, just ask, and I will try to explain as best as I can. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, let's have a quick look at the parts we are putting in over there for the nuclear power plant. Yeah, sufficiently elegant. I mean, simple and stupid works. I mean, that's also what I usually do at work. Because every complicated system you make will also need maintenance. And if maintenance is complicated, then you just don't want to do that. You just sit there and you're going to be like, why? Why do we need to do that? Alright, yeah, so all the parts are missing over here are coming in. Actually, all the pipes are already in. Ooh, lovely. Good thing is, how did they keep attacking mines? Oh, it doesn't matter. Good thing is we do got some water ice over here, which we can use over here to make some lovely water. But we don't need that much water ice. The only thing we're gonna need over here, well, we're definitely gonna need a tank to check the level of water, because I don't think... Can we wire up the heat exchangers? No. And we cannot also wire up the turbines. No, we cannot. So the only way for us to check how much water we actually have, or can we wire up these? No. Is gonna be by means of a singular water tank. So we're gonna place one over there. And then on top of that, we're gonna need a electric boiler. There it is. To make some water. There we go, out of water ice. And we could just put some water ice in a chest. We will not need that much water. Yeah, we do need to refill on the reactor. We definitely do need to refill her. And then we just put, like you say, over there. Does this work? Oh, it actually works. Nice. Because we can wire up you. And then you will only be enabled if the amount of water is less than 500. Wrong set of the filter to fill the chest? Wait, what? No, it's fine. We got some water in there now. Oh, these. Yes. Yeah. That one. I don't think we need that much ice in here. Yeah, just do like 3 stacks. Maybe fine. Alright, and then we just need to bring the turbines in. And all of the nuclear reactor components. Also, we can check if all of this is connected correctly. But if everything over here lights up, then it's all connected correctly. I do kind of like this design. This is a neat little design. And we don't need to worry if our reactors or our turbines don't really match the output of our heat exchangers, or even the power output of our nuclear reactor. So this thing will only produce heat when we are low on steam, and if we're low on, if we have no fuel and they're low on steam and low on temperature, the reactors for the turbines will just eat what they have available to them, so it'll be fine. Oh, alright, but we will need some more parts for that. We definitely also need more of these turbines in the air. How many are we missing in the air? We need 56. These stack up to 10, so we will need at least 6 stacks. We need exactly 1 stack of heat exchangers. That will be fine. We might lose a couple on the way up there, but we got some extras in there. Alright. What are you waiting on? Yeah, let's wait on these condenser turbines and then we're just gonna send them up. There we go. They're all in. How many are in there? 72. That should be enough. How many do we need? 56. Good. Go up there. Requesting enough reactors? I think we are. I mean, we're requesting a stack, and the stack is 10, and I think there's 14 in there. Which also means that we might, well, we can order some more, and we'll probably need another nuclear reactor at some point in time. There it is. Let's wait for this to light up. It's lighting up. It's lighting up. Did we bring enough heat pipe? I don't think we brought enough heat pipe. Shit. Well, how much did they order in? Did they order in like a single stack? Yep, sure did. Can we get some heat pipe, please? Unless, don't we need heat pipe also for... Wait a minute. No, we don't. I thought we also needed it for some kind of research. Also, where is the heat pipe? Is it still being emptied out over here? Nah, it's still in there. Yeah, we could maybe do with like a second. Okay. Okay, it's just that slow. Fine, fair. Can you move a bit faster, please? Well, at least there's some heat pipe in there. There's like 60 heat pipe in there, and we need 200. Probably I don't get these wildcard signals. It always says found no station with the name. You have to be very careful with that. I mean, if... Yeah, let's have another look at our system over here. Pum 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 pum. Let's maybe see if we can find one going right away. Yeah, there's no trains in my depot. Well, there's one returning over here somewhere. This guy is. So let's follow this guy. There's the interrupt. There, look at this. So this schedule was set. It goes to like the copper ore provider and the copper ore requester. And the reason this is because we got a signal, which was the copper signal, which will then also be used over here for the provider and the requester. You do have to use the wildcard signal over here in the station name as well. And it also says over here on the wildcard itself, last sentence. The last sentence over here is the most important part. This also replaces the rich text tag in the target stop name. So over here, it got replaced for like the copper ore and for the copper ore symbol, because we used it also over here in the station target. Maybe that's the confusion over there. And if not, I will try again to explain. Yeah, set this one up as well. I want that reactor done. Oh, reactor's already humming. Whoa, that goes freaking fast. That's too much fuel in there. Excuse me? We're reading you. Oh, I see why. Wow, that heat goes down fast. Why do you got... What? Oh, because we read you, that's why. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, there was a little bit of a misconception there. I'm gonna use the reactor over here, so that's like a jump point. It's not really the best thing to do, but it's fine now. Yeah, these are correct now. So there's fuel in the reactor. The temperature is... Wow, that was at 1,000 degrees a minute ago. But I guess now that we got all the heat pipe in, it kind of dropped. So we need to heat up the entire system. So the reactor's now slowly humming across. We got a little bit of water in the system. Good. You make up to 400 water per second. That might also be a thing we need to keep in mind, because how much water do we need in total? Each one of these is 10. So 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 120, 240, 480. One of these might actually not be fast enough. We probably need two of these actually. Yeah, use some space pipe. Actually, one of them would have probably been fine, but now we got two. Now we got two. Yeah, I mean, once we start condensing, we only need like a lot less. It's only at the beginning where we need like a lot more. I kind of like this design, so we're going back to it. The moment it starts condensing, we will have enough. Alright, almost at the temperature. Let's wait for this. Also, this might also be the last thing we do for today because I'm getting kind of tired over here. And we'll figure this one out on Thursday. Alright, but nuclear reactors in space. Perfect. The only thing we could do over here real quick is at least give it some better foundations. Yeah. I kind of like the half see-through platforms, but yeah, just make it a solid thing, please. Right, so you remember the big project you did last decade? Yeah, it was a hell of a lot of work. It has to be moved 2 inches to the right. Wait, what? Random off by 1? Ah, there we go. Yeah, water level's fine. At the moment we're cooking quite a bit of water, but this should slow down. Yes, actually, yeah, it's... We will be cooking quite a bit of water because these over here are currently, of course, not really doing much. Because we will only be getting, like, condenser turbine water if the turbine is actually running. And I'm pretty sure that currently they're mostly off. Let's have a look. There we go. Yeah, it's off. Because we're making so much more solar at the moment. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm actually kind of like that this is now kind of mostly idle. And we will just be... Actually, the reactor itself will not be idle. The reactor itself will still be making steam, but the turbines are idle, which are fine. And these are slowly filling up. Actually, quite a bit of steam in here. Good, 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 good. Alright, so now we can also use beacons over here, because... with a nuclear power plant in space, we can at least use some beacons over here. So we'll be fine now. Good. The nuclear fuel, the spent stuff, we can also just bring in over here, I think. That will be you. There we go. Just put on this rocket. This is the returner rocket. This will just return whatever kind of garbage we have. Which... No, never mind. It was... Okay, never mind. And it will launch on when signal is full, and I think... Yeah, this one will launch occasionally. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, you will probably be eating quite a bit of ice right now because we were going to be filling up all these steam tanks, but that is fine. That is fine. Good. Yeah, let's call it over here. The tech over here will also be done like in a minute. Then we're at Swarms 58. Sadly, we did not really do the material science over here, but we can do that next time because we're perfectly prepared for that. Let's have one quick peek again at our outposts over here, especially... Ooh, look how far they got. They got pretty far. Some of these outposts, okay, this outpost still needs a little bit of maintenance, but we hooked up one of them, right? We hooked up this one over there. No, we didn't. We're still missing some crucial parts over here. I mean, this is in, yes, but we still need the sulfuric acid over there. Only problem with... Okay, fixed it. Only problem, the train has to begin at the pickup station, else it won't start at the pickup station. Keep in mind, the interrupts The interrupts can technically trigger at any point, I think. I'm not that good with interrupts, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I kind of restrict my interrupts quite a bit because I don't really want to fire them at random, which is also the reason why I put in the check over here that they have to be at the depot, else this interrupt could fire at any moment. As always, there's many ways to achieve a goal. Yep. And there's probably a better way of doing this, but since this is working pretty good for me, I never really had any interest in upgrading this. But getting to that took quite some time. Cause condition cargo larger than 0, and then the interrupt starts. Have no station in the plan, only interrupts. You've got no station in the plan. You have to have at least one station in the plan. If you got no station in the plan, then the train will switch back to manual. You have to have at least one station in the plan. At least as far as I remember. Maybe it got fixed, but having no station in the plan... I also kind of wanted to do one with no station in the plan, but that caused the train to not even be able to start. Unless that got fixed somehow. We can check that real quick. Yeah, put down the train over there real quick. Train, please. Thank you. Yes, fuel. Now, maybe it does work with that. I'm pretty sure that at some point in time I tried this without any station in there and it didn't work. Unless... Was there an issue when the interrupt stopped? Maybe there was an issue when the interrupt stopped, because I think after... I think the issue was, I added the station into it, and then the moment the last station was done, and it had like nothing in its plan anymore, I think it switched off to manual again. Yeah, as soon as the schedule is empty, it stops its manual. Yes! That was the problem. No, it goes to the pickup at the end of the interrupt loop, then cargo is larger than 0, and the interrupt with the drop, pickup, and starts again. Alright. I mean, if that works for you, great. Or is there still an issue with that? Alright, in the meantime, we're also going to have a quick peek more at Cone before we go. Because, yeah, I'm starting to get really, really tired over here. We do got a sulfuric acid train, which we can hook up to the outpost, so that's ready to go. We're also very good. We're not even using this yet, so that's fine. This rocket also is full. Perfect. Oh, yeah, these will be done by the end of the next stream. Do kind of like that we have these very long railways over here, going like somewhere. Good. Yeah, I might just do this over here like a little bit of my off time. Let's add some more stations over here. Sorry about that. Just to get that going. But yes. Okay, how's the other planet? Not you. Burdick. Don't think we need to worry much about Burdick. Burdick seems pretty fine. Yeah, it looks great. You're still doing good for shots? Yes, you are. Yeah, nothing to worry about over here. And then, of course, the only thing that's left is going to be you. And the reactor over here. Yeah, the tank is almost full over here. And actually, that will also turn off the reactor over here, which will also mean that you are now off. Yep. Which means we've got 18k steam in every tank. Lots of power to work with. And then it will all be condensed back into water, which... Ah, wait a minute. I think I see the problem. I kind of neglected that for a bit, because my assumption over here was... Steam will get used up, no worries. Steam will then be turned back into water, no worries. Up to the point that we empty out on steam. However, we do need to be able to compensate the entire amount of water that we get back from our steam. Else, at some point in time, our condenser turbines over here will no longer be able to emit water because the water pipes over here will be full. And as such, we can't deplete our steam. So we could get stuck. And we now got, how much steam do we have in here? 1.4 million. Which means we need to at least be able to store at least 140,000 water, which is actually only, what is that? That's like 12 tanks or something like that. Because this over here, let's put it over here real quick. That's 50, that's 100, that's 200,000, but let's do a little bit more. Which means, how many tanks is this? This is 16. We can put down 16 tanks around this thing. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seven, 8. Just say the turbines do... I think we're already water backed up. Oops. We probably need a couple more water tanks, but I think this will be enough. You don't need to store the water at the rate you're consuming the steam? No. Because this is a sleeping reactor, or a shut-off reactor. At the moment it's off, so we're no longer producing any more water and any more steam. But while it's off, and while we run these turbines, all the steam over here needs to be turned back into water, up to the point that we reach a point of less than 5,000 steam. And once we have that point, we will turn on the reactor again, make heat, and turn water back into steam. And since we never really know when we will be sleeping and we will be awake, because it depends on the power demand, which is, at the moment is kind of low. I mean, best case scenario, this whole thing over here will be running like 100% at the time, because we're maxing out the reactor, but then again, you never really want to max out your reactor. But all the steam over here has to be turned back into water before we can start up the reactor again. Now, this thing over here will be fine, because this thing over here will only check... I mean, we have now 500 water across all of these, so yes. The train won't change cargo type the way I've done it. Yes, but play around with it a bit. I think, I mean, the more you play around with it, the more you will understand it. And then you maybe come up with a great solution. At least you can get it working. That's already good enough. But I think these water tanks will be more than enough. I mean, it's gonna be... The ratio of water tanks should be 10 to 1. We got 76 over here, so at most we would need like 8 water tanks. And we got way more than that. Alright. Good. But yeah, I'm getting kind of tired, so I'm going to call it here. It's also... Well, it's almost midnight over here, so we're good to go. Good. We did good. We did actually quite a bit today. Alright. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? It's CD Live. I want to raid CD. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 people in my follow list that are like live right now. Are you shitting me? Or is that list just being shortened? Oh yeah, that list is... Ooh. How is he doing? I met this amazing chap at TwitchCon. He's great. He's absolutely great. I want to rate him. Who else is around? Nobody else. Let's rate him. How do you write his name? It's spelled weirdly. We're gonna rate Dizzy Disaster. You might know him. He's been with Twitch since like forever. But he's an amazing lad. He's a total chaotic guy, and I had a lot of fun talking to him at TwitchCon. I hope he remembers me. I don't think he will. But I would love raiding him. He's also playing that new weird Tarkov game, which I hope he will still be playing. I just started the stream, so he'll be fine. Alright, but maybe he can tell us a bit about the black bears in this garden. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio, and I will be back on Friday with Crusader Kings 3. Also, I do have to give a good shout out to YouTube chat. We almost had more live viewers on YouTube than on Twitch today. I was kind of surprised by the numbers. Not quite sure where all those YouTube viewers came from, but thank you so much for that as well. Good. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio Friday Crusader Kings, where we're going to check out the new DLC that came out. Thanks Paradox again for giving me a key for that. And the next couple of Fridays will be probably a whole bunch of Paradox games, because we also got EU5 on the roster. We also got Surviving Mars Remastered on the roster. There's more Stellaris coming up soon. There's so much stuff coming up. Yada. But nevertheless, thank you so much for everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much for everybody who left a sub. Thank you very much, Ximotius, for the lovely raid. Thank you so much. There was Hype Train, Profi Turkey Program, and Code Red for the resubs. And I think that was it today. Have a good one. Until next time, good night.